decided to give him to Valerina. Valeria, I'm sorry, Valeria Sechkina. So do we see some Australians today?
Yes, we have Ben Wilson competing in the second round. He won yesterday, and today he is fighting number 13 on ring C.
So how popular is Muay Thai in Australia?
It is extremely popular in majority of states as well. We in Queensland alone, the state I live in, there's probably one Muay Thai fight show every weekend.
So yesterday we were talking with Sue Glassie, and we were talking about the New Zealand and how good they are in Muay Thai, but I think we can say the same things about Australia too. I mean, all the Oceania region, I guess.
Yeah, no, Australians, we love our Muay Thai. We take it very seriously, and we have a numerous amount of world champions currently that are active as well. So we're pushing to get more people through the IFMA system.
Yeah, you guys have some great athletes in the martial arts. Like you have some UFC stars.
Yeah, some UFC stars. Also some boxing stars.
Boxing
as well.
stars, of course.
Shout out to George Cambosis, a mate of mine. He's fighting next weekend against Richardson for the IBF world title.
And Jaya Pataya is great. I mean, if you think about UFC, you think about Volkanovski and Bella Madalena. They're all great.
Yeah, now Jai's fighting June 5 at the Gold Coast as well. I'll be there for that.
And I think even your national sports are kind of mixed between like team sports and martial arts, like Aussie Rules football and rugby league. They all like combat sports in a way.
Rugby union, yeah. They all started to implement sort of the wrestling into that as well, because they tackle a lot. So even actually myself personally, our gym have been asked to go and help the female AFL Gold Coast AFL team shortly as well. So boxing, so they are all starting to implement martial arts into their programs, which is super exciting for us.
So it's kind of understandable that why you like Muay Thai too.
Yeah.
Second round, red corner actually fighting better than the first round.
Yeah, Esther seems to be getting inside that range. She's got to walk forward because Valerina is so long, so she has to be inside to score those points.
They start trying to find some punches. But now their range is closed. Elbows from the top.
Let's see it, yeah. They pulled up for the elbows there.
It was a warning by the referee. And it's the end of the second round. Remember, first round goes to the blue corner, so if blue corner wins again, then it means that red corner needs to finish. Actually, it was a better round for the red corner.
It was, yes. She certainly came out more aggressive and got inside that pocket and took her opportunity. So we're interested to see what the judges say.
That's what judges say. It's red corner.
1-1. How exciting for the third round.
Three judges say the red corner was better in the second round. So it's all round right now, 19 to 19.
Yeah, because of the height difference here, you got two different styles. You know, the blue corner needs to stay on the outside with a long range. Red corner, if they can get inside and score, will win. So we'll see who executes the best.
So since the Italian fighter won the second round, we can think that she is more fresh than his opponent, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Like I said, red corner might have spent all her energy getting,
You started real well.
Winning the second round because she knew she was a round down. So we'll see. I'm sure both athletes are well conditioned to go 3 hard rounds coming into these World Games.
I think the defeat in the second round makes her more hungry to the punches and to the kicks, of course. And back fist lost. Then a tip, but a great left by red corner. They're trying to work each other on the clinch.
Blue corner seems to probably be getting the better of the exchanges in the knees there with the hands on the inside. But red corner landing some good punches there towards the end.
Nice left and a great combination by Italian. Tip missed. Another great left.
Very, very close round in the third for the decider.
And a spinning back fist by Italian. It was a tough round for both.
Nice tape there by Italy.
Viola, the Italian athlete, in the red corner, and in the blue corner we have Valeria Isechkina.
She's actually fighting quite well, red corner on the back foot now. Also, she's countering as blue corner's coming in, so she is scoring even though on the back foot.
It's true, and
still a very close round. Nice leg kick.
They seem tired, but also throw punches. Last 30 seconds.
This last 30 seconds could be the decider. Nice right by Italy. Oh, spinning elbow by blue.
Maybe they're gonna crinkle in the end. We're gonna see last 5 seconds. Tip. Italian in the front foot, and it's almost over. So we see celebrations on the both sides.
Yes, it'll be very interesting to see the judges' scorecards. It was both fighters had their moments in that fight, so it'll be very interesting to see how the judges score it. Very exciting.
I mean, in the perspective of the judges, it's never easy to decide, especially in the matches like that.
Yeah, there has to be a winner, so it could literally come down to one punch.
So it's gonna be a hard decision. We are expecting. So the winner is with a comeback. Red corner, the Italian fighter Estar Viola. It's gonna be in the next round.
Very good fight. It was good to see after the first round. She needed to change her style. She got on the inside, scored a lot of points, and then the third round she changed it again. She was on the back foot, but she was counter scoring as blue was coming in. So it was all 3 rounds we sort of got to see a little bit different, which it's hard to read.
Great performance by Estar, so we're going to see what she's going to do in the next round. Our second match will still be in the minus 51 kilogram. It's between Melissa Delgado Ortiz and Juliana McDermott. We're going to see lots of Canadian athletes today. And the first one is Juliana McDermott. She's in the blue corner, and the Mexican athlete in the red corner. It's the first IFMA match of Juliana McDermott, but she has 9 unverified matches, and she won 7 times and lost 2 times. And in the red corner we have Melissa Delgado Ortiz. It's her second IFMA match. Last year she was in Deportivo Plan Sehenal but she lost in that tournament. So, Mexican in the red and Canadian in the blue. As always, they are doing the most important ritual of the Muay Thai, the Vaikru. We got 25 bouts today, and it's gonna be our second match. Let's start with the first round. It's Melissa Delgado Ortiz versus Juliana McDermott.
Both girls similar height here and build as well, so it'll be interesting to see how their strategy is coming up round one. There doesn't seem to be much time for a filling out process in this. They just bang, as soon as the bell goes, they're straight into it.
So preparations continues, and we got, of course, 3 rings to watch. You can watch all the rings in YouTube. As always, we concentrate on ring A, where the main matches are taking place.
Juliana from Canada just getting the final touches with their headgear on, and we're ready to go.
So the tension is rising on ring A, but we're gonna start soon. And the second bout starts. We wait a bit long, but they start fast.
Juliana from Canada there is a southpaw as well, so it'll be interesting to see how Melissa from Mexico in the red corner can handle that.
Well, being southpaw is a great advantage for kicks, especially for head kicks.
Yeah, I believe all southpaws have a good advantage because they get to spar everyone that's orthodox. Not many orthodox people get to always spar southpaw, so they should have a good advantage, and they seem to have that beautiful left kick always that creates a lot of power.
True. Up there on Clench. Nice left by Canadian.
That's the one that you got to watch out for as an orthodox. That straight left down the line, and Juliana from Canada nailed that. And again,
Another left, and now to the body, and a head kick by Mexican. Mexican team shows support with their flags. You can see the flags behind the ring. I mean, they're both teams coming from a long way.
yep.
It's not easy to travel and to fight.
Pretty even in the clinch at the moment, and I think that Juliana's getting rid of the changes on the outside.
The referees always show some care to the covers.
Nice knees there by Melissa of Mexico, nice and sharp.
Nice step and a push kick by Canadian. We are in the last minute of the first round. Tips. Nice tips. It used to be a T-pack change, but the last word came by Canadian. Alright, tip to the head. Final 10 seconds. In the first rounds, the more combination, more variation came from the left corner, from the Canadian, but it was still, it was a tough round.
Yeah,
side.
Juliana from Canada certainly landed some of those straight lefts early, which got Melissa on the back foot. But towards the end, Melissa started getting her teep working as well, which was keeping those straight lefts away. So she was starting to defend better. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes in the second round because, those straight lefts from Juliana were certainly causing some damage.
So the first round goes to the the blue corner. All three judges thinks the same.
Melissa also seemed to be landing some good knees with the point of her knee in the end of the first round, so it'll be interesting to see if she tries to clinch her way to winning the second round.
Clench again. Now a great left by Canadian. If she can see the angle, she throw it. Low kick. Now an elbow.
Too. That was beautiful.
I mean, she almost faked the punch, then turned into the elbow.
Yeah. So Juliana's starting strong again, like she did in round one. So, in the judges' eyes, it might be the difference if Melissa doesn't start coming on strong now. She'll want to leave it too late.
He's never stop on the clinch.
Nice knee there. Melissa got that distance and pushed that knee in, which was beautiful. Elizabeth Ortiz trying to reach the distance, but her punches cannot find the target. Oh, a great left again by Canadian. Seems to be the difference, doesn't it? They're sort of both scoring, but those straight lefts seem to be the ones that are rocking the head back. They look like it's the damage, and we're not a judge, but I'm sure it's scoring quite well.
Because in terms of straight punches, the exact leader is Juliana McDermott. Now to the left, now to the body.
Nice knee by Melissa too from Mexico. They're going to start taking some wind out every time they land. Well, maybe that's a strategy of theirs.
I think also she can erase the possibilities when she gets to the clinch, because the Mexican Melissa cannot work on the clinch. So in short, Juliana throws some right or left straight punches, then get to the clinch. Where most of the lefts are more accurate than right. He's a lefty.
Lost the glove.
Well, I guess it's not happened too often.
No, it's a very smart thing to do, to put it back on before he throws another punch as well.
Isn't it wrapped too tight? Or not?
they don't, in the IFMA style, they don't strap over them. So normally in professional we have lace-up gloves, nice and tight, and we actually put strapping tape over them. Where here it's just the Velcro, so they can come loose pretty easily in the clinch.
So, the second round is over. We have a scorecard of 9-10 in the first round for blue corner, and we are waiting for the results in the second round. And it's exactly the same. 3 judges scored the same card, 10-9 to Canadian. So, it's a need to change, it's a necessity of change for Mexican, because otherwise Juliana will go to the next round.
Yeah, I don't think Melissa from Mexico is doing a lot wrong. It's pretty even. It's just those significant straight lefts that Juliana is landing. That to me, it looks like that's the damaging shots that are winning her the rounds.
So no more room for mistakes for Melissa.
I think we need a knockdown early here to get an 8 count, and then also dominate the rest of the round for her to win from here, which is it's a big ask, but that's why it's exciting sport, because it can happen anytime.
Exactly. So in Turkey we don't have too many Christian names, but Melissa is an exception. We also have a name Melissa, so maybe some Turkish spectators kind of. Yeah, on the side of Melissa, however, things not seems very well for her. I mean, Juliana is a composed fighter.
Yeah.
She has variety, she has mind, she has agility, she has everything actually.
Yeah, she's got a fighting southpaws. You got to make sure you have your front foot on the outside of theirs. That sort of helps you defend that straight cross. But she's not getting herself in that position at the moment.
Now Juliana fight like she's in front, because she's in front. Not too many punches, but a distance control. Not taking too many risks.
Within 2 rounds up, you just sort of play it safe now, just chip away and be prepared to lose the last round of points if you want, because you're going into the next round. Save your body, save your energy.
So they have to make lots of matches in a tournament.
Yeah.
And day by day.
They play it safe, but also don't get knocked out.
A great right by Juliana. We have 40 seconds left. In the previous rounds, Juliana kind of missed the jab and goes for the power punches, but this round she's working with jabs too. We have only 10 seconds remaining, and unfortunately for Mexico, it's no hope anymore, and the match is over. Of course, we're going to wait for the official results, but the obvious winner is Juliana McDermott.
Yeah, look, even if Juliana wins this round, she wins all 3 rounds, and you look at the scorecards and you think it was an easy fight, but all rounds were really competitive. So it was a good close fight. Just Juliana was just sort of getting a little bit more with those significant strikes, but a competitive fight overall.
So let's make it official. Of course, the winner is in the blue corner. Juliana McDermott will be on the next round. Well, actually, our next match would be between Mano and Montero. However, since Mano is disqualified, Mano and Meriam from Morocco. Madagascari athlete Mano is disqualified, so Meriam is going to the next round. So our next match will be on the minus 51 kilos. It's going to be between Florvic Montero and Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso. At Philippines against Spain. In the red corner, we're going to see Florvic Montero, and in the blue corner, we're going to see Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso. Let's check if they have previous IFMA matches. Well, Florvic Montero is actually quite successful in her previous career. She got 2 wins in 2 IFMA matches. She won a tournament in Taipei, and it's going to be her first match in the World Championship. On the other hand, we have Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso, and it's going to be her first IFMA match. Now they're doing their crew rituals. I mean, the rituals are important in some, let's say, distinctive sports. Muaythai is an example. As you know, rugby is an example for for some teams. Not for you, but your opponents.
Yeah,
actually.
You watch the New Zealand do the haka. It's really cool to see the culture and the tradition of that. It'd be intimidating standing in front of such big men doing that, I think, ready to go to war. And this is, spiritual, it's beautiful. We love it.
And it's intimidating for the opponents to witness it always.
Yeah.
But of course, this time, both of them are doing Waikuru rituals. In the red corner, we have Florvic Montero from Philippines, and in the blue corner, we have Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso from Spain. We got a Turkish fighter in the ring C. That's why you might hear some Türkiye chants in the stadium. We are in Antalya this year, the tourism capital of Turkey. Actually not Turkey, maybe the whole Mediterranean region. The weather is warm, maybe too warm. But Antalya have a great nature where mountains meet with the Mediterranean Sea. So do you enjoy your time in Antalya?
I have, yeah. No, it's I actually came about a week ago and spent a bit of time in Istanbul and then Antalya Old Town as well, and very authentic. People really nice, and the mountains in the background is absolutely beautiful. I heard that they get snow in the winter sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Which they'd look amazing as well. So I'd love to come back here winter sometime.
So you're used to that kind of landscapes in your home country, but. The Mediterranean region is also beautiful. So it starts quite aggressive. They're on the clench. High knees by Montero.
Significant height difference here as well with Maria from Spain being the taller opponent. Good left by Montero.
And a combination, but as a counter, Montero drops a great left hook.
The referee's allowing him to work in the clinch there as long as they're active as well, which is good to see.
Even though Maria is a taller athlete, actually she's kind of trying to get into her than her opponent, and the counters are great from Floric Montero. She's a great counter puncher.
She landed a big leg kick a second ago as well, an inside leg kick there as well to get Maria off balance.
It was awesome straight left.
Maria's got a dominant position in the clinch there though. Florovic seems to be, she's in a bit of trouble there. I wonder if Maria can exploit that again, because she was certainly dominant in the clinch.
When the space is narrow, Floric Montero always try with the punches. Dog kick. And another left by Montero.
Very good time ball jab there. Again.
Montero also guessing her opponent quite impressively. She reads her nice, and throw a great left. Another left.
Florovic is landing some clean punches now and getting Maria on the back foot.
Well, she's the experienced one.
Yeah. That jab is very well timed with all that body weight behind it. It's, I'm sure it's scoring well with the officials when you see Maria's head go back.
The timing was great, but also, as you mentioned,
again, another left.
The damage is done. So first round's over.
Yeah, very interesting. I know Maria come out very strong and sort of landed some shots early, and she got a dominant position in the clinch there. But yeah, certainly Florovic certainly picked it up and landed some good shots.
So soon we're gonna see the scorecards of the referees. All three judges scored the same. It's the red corner, Floric Montero.
And Florovic's boxing is certainly elite there. A lot of those shots were just landing absolutely flush and rocking Maria's head back, so you know that's going to score well.
And frankly, she deserved the first round. But of course, Maria Luis Delgado Arma also had a chance for a comeback. But do Montero stop? I mean, she now seems to stop because she throws beautiful punches, beautiful clean punches right now. The range control is quite impressive right now. In no mean, the Spanish fighter cannot get in.
Yeah, Florovic's she's taping quite well just to keep her back, and then when she's ready to strike, she just keeps landing that jab endlessly.
And got left by Philippines athlete. Again.
She's timing that jab as Maria's stepping in as well, so two people colliding together, there's going to be so much more power behind it.
I got left and a right. Montero's working fine, another left. Left between the gloves.
And a nice tape there to keep Maria away as well.
You see great variations from Montero. Another tip, then the punches. I mean, she seems to find a formula, and it's working.
Yep. Yeah, she's just teeping when she's not ready to attack, and then as soon as she's ready, just lands that jab. But Maria is pushing forward hard to try to get Florovic out of her rhythm there. She's certainly trying hard.
But on the other hand, Maria could not find the antidote. And the Spanish athlete seems to be tired. Elbow. They're back to the clinch. Got nice elbows from the Spanish. Now the knees.
I'm surprised Maria hasn't tried to get in the clinch more, considering that she's getting out boxed. And she's the bigger fighter. She's had a bit of a success in the clinch, but having trouble getting in there when Florovic keeps teeping like that on the way in.
Yeah, whenever we get in the clinch, the Spanish athlete seems to be working better than her opponent, but we don't see them quite often. And the second round is over. And also you can watch the highlight from the second round. We see clear punches from both. Of course the counters was impressive from the Philippines fighter. And the second round, again, all judges decided the same thing. All of the three judges have a scorecard of 9-10 for Florovic Montero. Now she's 20 to 18 up.
I'd like to see the Spanish's game plan here, knowing the 2 rounds down. What the thing that we think is work is the clinch. Try and get in there. I know that teep's working for Florovic as well, but try to get in there and soften her up and hope for the best.
So we're going to see if she tried to clinch again, and she started well. She started with good lefts. Ooh, lefts are like bombs. Another bomb, another again. But the tips are coming from the Montero.
Good footwork by Florovic, just to circle out there and get back in center ring.
Have a left from Montero, another left.
Oh, there we go. This is what we hoped she did. Maria's in the clinch up. Referee breaks it.
One of the fighters seems more aggressive than in the second round. A tip from Montero. Great knee exchanges in the clinch. Maria is on hurry. A left kick and a left swing.
See, Maria's just pushing forward with that pressure to try to get in the clinch, but Florovic's footwork is quite good.
The problem is she's not getting bigger when the distance is closed.
Yeah. Nice right there by Maria. She's in the clinch again. She has to work in the clinch, otherwise the referee's going to break it again.
Last clinch was right top of the ropes. So we have a point deduction, I guess.
That makes it interesting. That makes it interesting.
I mean, now we have to calculate again, because
yes. So
if it's a dominant round for Spanish fighter, then it can be a comeback.
Yeah, because I believe there has to be a decision, right? So if Maria wins this round, it's 1-1 because of the point taken off. Interesting to see how the judges try to find a winner out of this.
So we have only 20 seconds left.
Always good to have a bit of drama in a fight.
It must be extra motivation for Maria.
Yeah. Let's see Domino in that clinch again.
I mean, I guess for Maria, it was her best round. But is it enough? Or was it enough? Because it's over. It's over, so it's going to be an interesting decision for judges. And just before the point deduction, it was all Floric Montero's side, but now things can be quite different.
Yeah, it gives Maria a bit more motivation after that to really push that last minute as well. And you're not sure if Florovic in her mind she was thinking the same thing because she's been in control for so long and was very safe.
We're still waiting.
It's always going to be close if the judges haven't given a decision yet.
It's not over yet.
I wonder if they're going through the replay of the last round to see who was the more dominant person to get that little edge.
They have to. They have to.
So bear with us, everyone. This is a very important process to ensure we get the winner.
The tension is rising. We are still waiting for the results.
So there is no draw, there is no extension round. Yep, so Florovic had won the first 2 rounds, she had a point taken off in the third, which means that she's only 1 point up. Right.
And the winner is, with a spectacular comeback, the Spanish fighter. So we have a majority decision, I guess, this time, in terms of points.
Yeah, Florovic did not look impressed there. She looked a bit shocked that she was controlling the fight after, for the first 2 rounds. Unfortunately, that point taken off, and maybe just that last minute after that, Maria was the more dominant fighter.
So your tip was right. She got to the clinch.
Yep.
And that results into the point deduction, and that makes her the winner. What a great comeback.
It's nice when it works out that way, right?
Really? But sometimes it is.
Yep, sometimes what we say is completely wrong.
So this time we gonna see a Turkish fighter in the ring. Fatma Çekan will be on the red corner, and in the blue corner we have a Ukrainian athlete, Yulia Latusko. Lazurko, I'm sorry. Yulia Lazurko. And we're still at the minus 51 kilo. By the way, judges voted for the winner for the previous fight, and they voted for the Maria Luisa Delgado Hermosa after it was a complete equal points.
Fatima from Turkey. Do you know much about this fighter?
Well, she's a star in the national scene, but we're gonna see what she's gonna do on the international scene. And in her IFMA matches, she is undefeated.
Well, okay.
She recently won in Kocaeli, in a Turkish city. In Turkey, she's undefeated, but in IFMA, in the World Championship, of course, the expectations are high.
Yes. So this is the first World Championships.
Yeah, it's our first World Championship. And the same applies to her opponent, Yulia. She's also a newbie for the World Championship.
We're expecting the two fresh ones coming in to come out pretty hard then. Little nerves. Try to settle in first.
Probably.
All right, we're ready for fireworks.
Of course, it's an important step for their career, for their fighting life. So they care a lot. They train for it. They live for it. So we're gonna see who's gonna win. Good tip from Fatima. Fatima is on the red corner. Julie on the blue. By the way, a great left hook. Sorry, right hook by Fatima.
Fatima landed some probably 2 or 3 good clean shots there. That was nice.
Good tip. Another high tip, this time to the chin. Fatima landed some good shots. He's working really actively. And the variations are on. Low kick to the high kick.
Well, Fatima's definitely found her range early with those teeps and the combinations as well. She's landing quite well.
First day Turkish team was 3 out of 3. Now Turkey on a winning streak.
Julia has her hands quite low, and I see Fatima can have looks like she's got a good high kick, so I think Julia needs to get her hands up to protect herself there.
The guarding is a problem for Julia. Defensively, she has lots of spaces. A good tip by Fatima. Another good combo by Fatima. Fatima's working very well in the first round. A great left. A spinning back elbow missed, but still, she finds some shots. Left. A good left. Now a combo again.
Definitely all Fatima at the moment. She's landing the majority of shots she's throwing.
And she's accurate too.
Yes.
She did not miss often.
Julia needs to start defending a little bit better, otherwise the referee might jump in here and actually, give her an 8 count.
And now uppercut by Fatima. Ooh, that's a spinning back elbow and a great left.
I'm not sure how it's looking on the TV out there, guys, but most things Fatima's throwing here is landing clean.
It was top-notch by Fatima. That elbow hit the target. And the supporters of Fatima is cheering up because they probably know that she won the first round.
It's always good to have a crowd your supporters in the crowd chanting your name. It gives you more energy as well. You just feel a little bit more confident with that support. It was a very one-sided round, in my opinion. It'll be interesting to see what Ukraine's camp want to change this round to try to win the next round, because they definitely have to change something.
And if you have a big team, you also have a big supporter group.
Yes.
We have some big teams here. Oh, by the way, there might be a knockout in the ring C.
There's definitely a knockout in ring C. Yep.
I'm not sure, but I can say that it's the knockdown on of the day so far. Knockout of the day, sorry.
We're ready for round 2.
So the first round goes to the Türkiye. 3 judges score the same. It's 10-9 for Fatma. Fatma is not stopping. Great combo. Punches are landing again. Good left hook.
That's a great counter on the left. Yulia just led one good straight right there, but Fatma straight back out of her.
Yulia's trying to find some counter punches, but Fatma also defensively is quite good. Great elbow.
I'm going to say Yulia is one tough lady though, like the clean shots Fatma's landing and Yulia's still walking forward trying to find a way to win, so good on her for being so tough.
You're supposed to have a great chin. Great knee to the obliques. Now a right. Combo's not stopping from Fatma. Fatma is aggressively fighting, and it's going to be a count.
Yeah, it's...
Referee's counting.
Yeah, she's not defending herself. She needs to tighten that guard up. I can't see this fight going the distance at the moment. Even though Yulia is tough enough to keep walking forward, she's got to somehow defend these shots. They're just getting through clean.
Fatma seems not want to win by distance. Ooh, another great push kick, but it was a slide.
It's good. Fatma is staying composed though. She got the knockdown. A lot of people straight after that can sort of go into flurry to finish it and look messy, but she's still staying composed and sticking to her game plan, which is working.
We have 45 seconds left. A good tip by Fatma. A left hook, then a right. Fatma is fighting good. The feet are light, the punches are hard.
Fatma should put her hands up too though. I know she's in control, but it still only takes one shot. So pick those hands up above your shoulders and defend yourself.
Yeah, Yulia is more disciplined in the second round. However, it's not going to do any favor for her. And the second round is over. There was also a count for Yulia, so it's going to be a clear victory in terms of second round for Fatma and for Türkiye. First round was 9-10 by all the judges' scorecards. And most definitely, we see the same thing again. And it happened.
What do you think Yulia has to do from here to try to be competitive in this fight?
Clinch just even know. Well, she needs to take some risks. And what I'm saying about risks, she only stopped at one punch. She needs more combos, more aggressiveness. She needs to be more on her front foot. Maybe forget some of the defensive aspects and be as aggressive as she can.
And if you're Fatma, you just sort of, would you just relax this round, or to go into the next round, or do you try to get the finish to make a statement for your fans in the crowds?
True. I mean, it's not a necessity for her because she wants to be a champion. And you don't have to finish every match. But of course, winning in your first match with a finish is a great statement. Nice middle kicks by Fatma. I mean, Julia's foots are nice, but she's not throwing anything. She's on her front foot, but no kicks, no punches. It's not working, but Fatma is working again. A low kick, and then a tip. Ooh, great right. Another right.
Fatma used her range very well. She's tall, but she's also got long limbs as well. So very hard, especially when a fighter is coming with straight punches, straight heaps. You need footwork to get angles to try to get in, and Yulia is just walking straight forward at the moment.
Ooh, another great left. Then a tip.
Better be careful here, Yulia. You see the referee's having a good look at all those shots she's taking again. There might be another count here soon if she doesn't start defending those strikes.
She's also so tired. I mean, she throws some punches, but you cannot see any power in them. Actually, Julia kind of creates some angles, but if there's no kicks or punches, it's not meaning a lot.
Yeah. Against a taller opponent, when you create the angle, you sort of have to step in on the 45, so you're in striking distance. Yeah, unless you're just wanting to evade, but you're evading and not counting with a strike isn't going to win you the fight, is it?
We got 20 seconds left. Good kicks again. And it's over. It was maybe an early celebration for Fatma, but she knows that she is the winner and she will be in the second round. Fatma Chakan, remember her name. It's gonna be our last -51 match. Then we jump up to 60 kilos, but the winner is Fatma Chakan. She won all 3 rounds. So in the next match we have Alina Normova versus Samantha Skinner. It's gonna be Ukraine against Canada. Alina Normova. We're gonna see her in red corner. She have 5 IFMA matches, 1 win and 4 losses. She used to fight in the under 23 kilo category. It's gonna be our first senior world championship match, and her opponent is Samantha Skinner. Skinner. She fought in the last year's World Championship, but she lost in the third round against Frida Lindberg. So both of the fighters are searching for their first wins in the World Championship. In the red corner we have Alina Lomova, and in the blue corner we have Samantha Skinner. Today's a busy day for female fighters. We have lots of female matchups. But first, it's Waiku time. Team Canada have a huge prospects, have lots of prospects. If I think about Samantha Skinner, she didn't win last year, but of course she's hungry for her first win in the World Championship. Alina Lomova, her previous matches did not work for his favor, but this time she can change the dynamics. So it's an important match for both of two fighters. Gonna start soon.
The crowd's starting to fill up now. It's the atmosphere in the stadium is it's getting quite exciting. You can hear the cheers, which helps the fighters push a little harder too. So yeah, it's getting better as the day goes on.
And it's not easy to have the same atmosphere for like 6 hours, but we have a 7-day tournament, and every day take about like 6 or 7 hours maybe.
Well, you think as the week goes on and the better fighters go through the draw, I think it's going to get more exciting because regardless of what country you go for, when you're seeing good competitive fights happen, it gets exciting, and that comes out in your voice, and it's a good stadium here. The cheers are echoing, so I think it's going to be quite loud.
Yeah, the acoustic is quite nice also. You can hear the voices clearly. And of course, as day goes by, the punches, the kicks, the elbows going big, and the reactions also going big. Good left by Canadian, and low kick by her opponent.
Alina from Ukraine is coming out with some strong hands and has landed a couple of right punches, and Samantha from Canada is locked up in the clinch there just to try to be a bit safe.
Left to the body by Alina, then a great left hook by Samantha. A low kick. Samantha's back on the ropes, and Alina found some angles.
Alina doesn't have much interest to get in the clinch there when she gets Samantha on the ropes. She wants to tee off with those hands.
In her 5 matches of IFMA career, she only won once, but now she fight much more better.
Beautiful left tee by Samantha before, which rocked Alina's head back.
That's it by Samantha. Frog kick blocked. On the clinch, the knees are not so fast, but they also have to create some damage. And if you compare the speed of the match, it's maybe the slowest match we've seen so far. But of course, tactics plays a part. They don't want to get too excited for the first minutes. Oh, a great right cross by Samantha.
Nice tape by Samantha there too. I'm not sure if Alina came out too hard with the hands and it's getting a little bit tired towards the end of the round here, but she certainly dropped the pace off a little bit.
About less than 30 seconds left.
Nice head kick by Samantha there too. It was right on the money.
A great middle kick by Samantha and a good left. Sometimes these walk each other. Another good left. It was an interesting round. It's not easy to decide who's going to win the first one.
Yep. Want to give a shout out to Ramada B, the official here, the referee. She's from Australia, and this is her first IFMA World Games. She works under Muaythai New South Wales. A shout out to them too, with Andrew Parnham and Trevor Lawler. They have a great training program for their officials, and at the Nationals this year, Ramada was the standout official and got Best Official Award for the Nationals. She's an ultimate professional, and we're super stoked to see her rewarded here on the world stage. So go Ramada B.
Yeah, shout out to her.
Yep.
Great achievements, actually. And of course, we have lots of matches, and we sometimes, we, for the most part, did not mention the referees, but of course, they also.
No fight without
we have to show the respects for them. The second round in the other hand starts quite aggressive. But by the way, the first round was a split decision. Two judges decided that it was for the blue corner, and one judge decided it was the Ukrainians round. So it's 10-9 for Canada, but let me rewind it again. It's a split decision now.
And I think they got Alina from Ukraine fired up because she come out and threw a flurry of punches straight away to get Samantha into the corner. So she knows she's got to win this round to stay in it.
The problem is sometimes in a defensive works are not stiff as her aggressive work for Ukrainian. Sometimes forget to put her hands on her chin. And I think a Canadian fighter can easily reach to her. Another left, and again, no defense. They don't have mobile hats, but of course when the punches are coming, you have to do something. Oh, it was a good attempt, but Samantha did not push through.
I'd like to see Alina come forward with more of her punches. She's had a bit of success when she throws those punches in bunches, so to speak. But when she sits on the outside, Samantha's also, landing those kicks, which is scoring as well.
And also Alina needs to be needs more movement, which is coming for Samantha, because even though she's attacking and she's on the front hand, she's too agile for the counters.
For me, Alina's looking a bit tired now. Her hands are down low. She's got the mouth open. She's breathing pretty happy. The adrenaline dump. It's a thing, and I think she's struggling for energy here. Oh, nice teep there by Samantha. 20 seconds to go here. Let's see what these ladies produce in the last seconds of this fight.
So we have only 10 seconds remaining. A good tip. But responds with left. Another left to the body.
Strong finish there by Samantha with a couple of solid shots in the judges' eyes. That may go a long way.
And the problem with Alina is she seems much more tired than her opponent right now. As you can see, the work for coaches are not easy. They have to give the last tactics, but at the same time, they have to make their fighter cool, calm, and it's not easy work. So, the second round is also goes to Canada. However, this time, all three judges are decided the same scorecard. So, we have 20-18, but round-wise and judge-wise, it's 5-1 right now.
Yeah, Lena's two rounds down, 1 round to go. She looks pretty tired as well. It's going to be a big task for her to come back for the win. So let's see how she goes.
I mean, she got still something in her tank.
She seemed to start all 3 rounds. She started really hard, but then sort of halfway through the round, you know, their energies tapered off.
I mean, for aerobic sports, 3 minutes is it's a long time, actually.
It's much easier sitting here where we are.
Of course. Sometimes you don't even realize how short or how long the 3 minutes is.
But on the world stage, you know, it's different. You know, the energy, the nervous, you know, this as well. You know, these guys would go, you know, probably 10 3-minute rounds at a high intensity in training, but when you're in the ring and, you know, the unknown, you know, you get that nervous energy, and if you're not relaxed, you can burn energy that you shouldn't be and get you tired pretty quick.
And obviously they feel the pressure. And the pressure is rising for Alina because she lost the first 2 rounds. But her energy levels again getting low. She's trying to throw some punches, but no power. No power on the arms, no power on the legs.
Ramada B wants to see more action there. She's saying, let's go.
And now aggressiveness by Canadian. And now it's a count for Alina.
.45 seconds to go. Let's see if Alina has enough energy just to hold out and last this fight.
She looks too tired.
Yeah, you've got to keep those hands up. If she starts taking some damage with those hands down, Ramada B will jump in again and protect her.
I mean, of course, she's a talented fighter, but the problem is maybe her cardio, maybe her endurance. Because
most rounds she's come out really heavy with the hands, and you can over punch as well, like punching too much with your, you know, with your muscle rather than technique, and you're going to burn energy. And I feel like that's what Alina's done here.
So the match is over. And we're gonna see the results. The winner will be Samantha Skinner from Canada. It was clear And now declared the winner is Samantha Skinner. So next match we're gonna see two experienced fighters, Teresa Branco from the States and Astrid Johanna Grens from Estonia. Both fighters have numerous IFMA matches. By the way, we're still at 60 kilos. Teresa Branco. She's 30. She have 3 IFMA matches. She won all of them. And in the other hand, we have Astrid Johanna Grens. She is 27 years old, and in her 8th match IFMA career, she won 5. Astrid also is the former European champion. She won the 2023 tournament in 60 kilo category. Two fighters have experience and both of them are very talented. It's our seventh match in a day. We have 25, so we have plenty more to come up. It's a long way ahead. In the red, we have Teresa Branco from United States of America, and in the blue, we have Astrid Johanna Grens from Estonia. Good tip by Clench. He's on the clinch. The clinches of Teresa get higher than Grens. Now a middle kick blocked. Low kick missed. Then a middle kick by Estonian. Great rights. Then again on the clinch. So far, Clinch are working for Teresa Branco. She's good at knees. She can reach to the obliques and almost to the chest position. Good left by Teresa. Another good left. Jabs are working for Teresa, let's say Teresa.
She does look quite strong in the clinch, Teresa, doesn't she? Even just her positioning.
Straight punches, landed right at the destination for Teresa. A good right again. I mean, she's fighting against a former European champion. Astrid Johanna Grant's inactive in 2024, but in 2025, she made her comeback in a World Championship. However, this time American talent Teresa Branco is fighting very good. Good left hook by Grants.
Nice body kick by Astrid there too.
Combinations were not bad by Teresa Branco.
Astrid just has to find her range. Teresa's standing her ground, so when Astrid steps in for hands, she's falling in the clinch, and if her team don't want her to do that, she needs to not overcommit with her punches, so she stays on the outside. But she is having some good results with those body kicks.
Good left to the body. Another tip, this time to the stomach.
Nice strength there by Teresa in the clinch again. Nice sharp knees too.
The middle kicks is not so good by Astrid Grantska's. Teresa Branco is able to defend them, and the first round's over.
Good defense by Astrid when Teresa caught her kick too. It's not easy to be able to stand your ground and not get swept in that position, but she did hold her ground there, which was great.
So we're going to see the results. In the red we have Teresa Branco from the United States of America, and in the blue we have Astrid Johanna Grant from Estonia. And the first round is going to the United States of America. Teresa Branco. She won her first round against former European champion. Let's see what happened in the second round. Second round starts. This time, Astrid catch the foot.
Nice body kicks exchanged by both fighters there.
It was a good push kick by Astrid Johanna Grant. Spinning back elbow. Then a middle kick. Bad kick missed. Then a middle kick by Teresa.
Astrid starting to throw some face here to see if she can get Teresa to commit to something, to open something up, but Teresa's not falling for it at the moment.
Exactly.
Nice step up knee.
And a great right by Teresa again. I mean, maybe she's not landing the right kicks to the head, but the punches are good. And now a great counter by Estonian. To catch the leg again. Ooh.
Nice left hook there by Teresa as Astrid was throwing the body kick, would have taken the power out of that. Again, Teresa just getting the better position on the inside with that clinch and just a little bit stronger there in throwing Astrid's body weight in an unbalanced position, which I'm sure would be, good for Teresa in the judges' eyes.
But now Astrid focused on the middle part of her opponent. She found some good tips. And the punches, now punches to the head, and a reaction by Teresa. Nice left hooks. Great straight left. And a push kick.
Nice elbow there. Much closer around this round. I think Astrid's defended a lot better with those kicks. Still taking some damage with the punches though.
Platcha changes. Another middle kick. Ooh, a combo by Estonian, and we ended up the second round, so we're gonna see the result. The first round was on the American side, but we're gonna see what happened in the second round.
Nice that hook there by Teresa in the replay. Astrid also scoring. It just doesn't seem like the power is matching what Teresa's power is.
And now it's equal. It's 19-19 right now. Second round goes to the Estonian, and both of the rounds were unanimous, so 3 judges scored the same.
Always makes an interesting third round when it's 1-1. Everything's on the line, everything they've trained for to get to the World Games.
Most definitely, because now it's like a new start for both of the fighters.
Can't worry about the next fight now, and if you're going to be injured or not, you just got to get through this fight, bite down on the mouth guard, go as hard as you can to get the victory, and then worry about tomorrow.
And now they're acting like it's the final round. Good catch.
The conditioning of both fighters here are really good. They look like they're fresh, like it's the first round. So I think this is going to go right down to the wire.
It shows that they have a great cardio.
Nice uppercut. Elbow there by Astrid. Great timing as Teresa was stepping in advance.
Good catch by Teresa. Now knees are working again. The first round, Clinch gave confidence to Teresa, and now she's using that confidence, but it also affected his punches too. She got good punches.
But Teresa had backed Astrid up in the corner there, but was a bit hesitant to go into strike, so I wonder what's going through her head right now if the confidence out of the first round has dropped a little bit and the tides are turning.
Of course, it's a pressure time. It's that easy to fight in the third round. And extra, it's 1-1 right now. Spinning back fist, back elbow missed by Estonian. A good left by Teresa, the American one. Tip to the body. Now knees to the body. The problem is, when the former European champion Astrid Grans throws some kicks, maybe in every example in this round, Teresa was able to catch them.
There's 20 seconds left now, so it's all or nothing here for these two. I think it's still a pretty close round.
They're now mouth breathing, no more nasal breathing for the fighters. Of course they're tired, of course they are fighting for the next round. They're fighting to become the world champion in 2025 in Antalya, but one of them's dream is gonna be over, but whose?
That was a great competitive fight, all 3 rounds. Very interested to see who gets the win. I'm sure both fighters, will be confident that they got enough done.
It must be the closest fight that we watched today, of course, so far.
I really want to applaud their conditioning, like their cardio and also the power. The last 30 seconds was still there.
And the winner is Estonian Astrid Johanna Grants. She'll be on the next round. The European champion of 2023 will be in the next round. But shout out to American Teresa Branco. She also fought well.
She did, yeah. That was a good quality fight. And I'm sure Teresa will come back stronger, and hopefully we see her again next year.
I guess so. Because she's very talented. And I think she have the fighter spirit. So, now we have Amadou Fatimata versus Antonia Dravanlit. France versus Sweden. It's also in 60 kilos. First, we're seeing the French athlete, Amadou Fatimata. She has no IFMA matches before. And on the other hand, who we got? Of course, Antonia Dravanlit. She has 5 IFMA matches. She won 2, lost 3 times. In the 2023 under 23 years category, she was the finalist. She lost to the Vietnamese fighter Nguyen Thai Phong Phao. And this is gonna be her first senior world championship match. And we're gonna see her in the blue corner. In the red we have Amadou Fatimata from France, and in the blue we have Antonia Dravanlit. Now it's time for last preparations. We are in the second day of the Muaythai World Championship. The first day was fun. Today is going really fun.
Let's see if these ladies come out guns blazing or if they want to feel each other out for the first round. Maddie looks ready to go.
So the first round starts. Ooh, Swedish fighter find a great right. She has a powerful straight right. Now in a clinch, Amadou Fatimata is working. Low kick by Amadou Fatimata and a middle kick. Now she got her opponent's hook and throw some elbows. A great elbow, then a right. What a great start to what a great match.
Amadou definitely looks like she's attacking the legs and also stepping in with elbows, which is a great defense if someone steps in with heavy hands.
Both fighters found some great punches so far. And Fatimata, she got great elbows. Good low kick. One of the punches, the combinations came by Swedish fighter.
Yeah, Antalya seems to clearly have the advantage in the power as well. So again, interesting to see how the judges are scoring this. With Amado is, scoring 2 or 3 peppering shots, and Antalya's that one big shot that pushes her back. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, sometimes damage is much more important than the aggressiveness.
Yes.
It's a blood sport. It's a science of the 8 limbs. So of course, damage plays a crucial part.
Amado just had a look at her corner there, and you see her eyes. She didn't look comfortable.
Yeah, she seems to have an issue.
I'm not sure whether it's just the power of Antalya or there's maybe some sort of injury that she may have copped early on, but she certainly looked at her coaches in a worrying way.
And of course, her opponent is very, very aggressive, and she got a power on her hands. Another elbow. Ooh. Nice knee to the body.
High pace first round. Very interesting to see how the judges score this. The point scorer versus the power hitter.
Well, I guess power will be more important for their scorecard in this round, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, but again, like if Amado hits three or four shots and Antalya 1 is the one enough. Like at what point do they go power's better than 5 or 6 scoring shots to one heavy shot? It's always up for interpretation, isn't it?
Of course, but I think this time power shots affected the rest of the round.
Yes. I think if the power shots are putting the other fighter off balance as well.
And 3 judges scored the same. It's 10-9 for Amadou Fatimata, the red corner. Let's go to the second round. Again, it's a good start. Nice knees. Whipping.
Nice control by both fighters there in the clinch, turning each other.
Now the Fatimata has heavy hands. Ooh, that was nice. Swedish fighter find the space between the gloves.
Yeah, I feel like Antonia's best chances on the outside with her power to do some damaging shots. I feel like it's a bit safer for Amado in the clinch.
Of course, clinches are important to change the rhythm. Or to break the rhythm for your opponent. A push tip, then tips to the chin. Now tips from Revan Litz. Was a spinning back fist attempt, but it missed. Now 1-2. Revan Litz is starting to find some 1-2s, and another example of it.
Nice straight punches there by Antalya. It's scoring well. Just got to keep that range, not the clinch range. And Amado is smart enough just to get in there and lock her up for a little bit.
And elbows is an important weapon for Amadou, and if you got the clinch in a exact position, then you can get some terrible elbows. But this round, tactic-wise, Swedish fighter Antoni Drevenit, in comparison to the first round, works better, I guess.
Nice takedown there by Amadou.
And of course, if you have heavy hands, you can also get tired easily. And I guess Amadou is not as fresh as the first round.
Yeah, but I think like kicks take more energy than punches as well. So you know, if you're a heavy kicker, you know, it takes more energy again. But they're both fighters seem to be pretty conditioned at the moment. And Tony is definitely pushing forward hard to try to get the second round to even it up.
I mean, some people do not think that punching or sparring is not a cardio, but if they do, they can understand easily because it's not easy and it's so tiring.
Also, when you punch someone as hard as you can with a clean shot and they look at you and smile, it's deflating. It's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to knock this person out. What am I going to do?
Of course. So the first round, 3 judges scored the same. It was 10-9 for Amadou, and we are almost ready for the results of the second round, and now it's a split decision. 2 judges said it was Sweden's right, and 1 said no, French was better. But now it's 19-19.
Yeah, good. Adds to the drama for round 3 again.
Now knives out. It's the best time, best rounds. We're going for the 3.
So much comes into play. Who's got the fitness? Who's got the heart and the grit? Who wants it more?
Amadou, after closing the second round, she started quicker, but the response was not bad. Antoni is also in a good rhythm. Some good attempts. Not all landed.
Nice punches again by Antoni. If she can keep that at punching range, she's having a lot of success. But Amadou just locks her up again, you know, and she's having success in the clinch. So it's to and fro. Both fighters are having their moments in the third round again. So you'd probably say it's still even.
Of course. Now a low kick. A middle kick by Amadou. Then a right hook. Followed up. Straight right.
There's an opportunity there for some short elbows for Antoni when Amadou's trying to get in that clinch to get away from those hands. Good push kick.
It's gonna be a close round again.
Nice knee. Both fighters here are really pushing hard to get the dominance. There's a minute left and it's still to and fro. So this last minute could come down to see who wins.
Great exchanges. Of course they are tired. Of course they're out of tank, but still they want to fight.
45 seconds left. Little short burst there of a break. Let's see who wants this the most. Nothing scoring there.
Ooh.
1-2 by Amadou.
I would have catched the right foot, but decided to go with her combos. Clench by Swedish. And it's over.
This is the time where I say I'm glad I'm not a judge.
Well.
You know, it was 1-1 last round, to and fro. They both had their moments. That's a very hard one to score from what I was watching. Both fighters really gave it their all and pushed hard to the end there to get the win. You could both see they really wanted it.
And the winner is Revenlit, the Swedish. Won the match, Antonia Revenlit. We're gonna see her again. What a match, what a win. It was not easy, but she is the winner. The next bout will be between Maria Klimova from Neutral Athletes Federation and Shinhan from China.
Surely with 50 bouts, 50 wins. How do you pronounce the other lady? Yin or Shin? Shinhan. Cool.
In the ring, we have an extremely experienced fighter from Neutral Athletes Federation, Maria Klimova. In her IFMA career, she has 17 wins. And in her unverified achievements, she has an undefeated record in 2023 in the female elite minus 57 kilo category. She was a champion. And last year she went to the finals and ended up as a finalist in a very, very close fight against a Thai athlete, Kamta Krapom. So again, she wants to be on the finals. Her opponent from China, Shinhan, she has no experience in the World Championship, so in the red corner, Maria will be the clear favorite.
Nice straight right there from Maria early on against the southpaw, Shinhan.
She has great swing when she trying to get those hooks or crossed. She has a great posture. On the tips. Tip of her feet. What a face. What a fighter face that Maria has.
She certainly looks like she's here for business, doesn't she? She doesn't want the fight to go the distance, I don't think. She's trying to set up that right hand, I think, for an early night.
Yes, she won by knockout. She won the win by knockout. opponent. Maria. She clearly got killer instinct.
Shinhan, she has to land something strong here early on for Maria to respect her. Otherwise, I think Maria is just going to keep pushing forward and pulling her with her power.
Now a tip and a head kick attempt by Shinhan. Now a right. Good angles. High kick missed. A middle kick is successful. The first round's over.
No.
Or not, we okay. Sometimes even referees can miss if it's over or not because we have multiple gong voices. Matches right now is continue on 3 rings simultaneously, so it's sometimes hard to understand which gong is for which. Okay, we have 15 seconds left. Nice catch. The right cross. Ooh! An interesting and creative punch by Shinhan. She actually missed the spinning kick, then throw an uppercut.
She's missed that round kick twice, just. So Maria does have to keep her hands up for that one she's coming in.
Even though she's a clear favorite, she has some problems on her defensive side. As you can see in the highlights, the Chinese fighter Shinhan has also some shining moments.
She's Shinhan taking in some deep breaths at the moment right now too. So I think she's feeling the pressure in that first round. She needs to try to find a way to get Maria on her back foot a little bit more and start landing some combinations herself and getting some respect from the Russian.
And when they're on the break, some athletes tend to raise their legs. Some just sit. Some don't even insist to sit. Ooh, nice right by Shinhan. Maybe after the half of the first round, Maria could not find the kicks. Another right by Shinhan.
She's having a little bit of success early in this round with the hands.
Of course, the elbow pads are important, so referees also catch an eye for the elbow pads. Ooh, it was good. It was a good tip to the chin. By the way, the first round was Maria's. 3 judges scored the same. It was 9-10 for Maria.
Shinhan is definitely doing a lot better this round. She's certainly scoring a lot more.
If you look at her record outside of IFMA, she never lost, and she got 50 matches, which is extremely
50 and
good record.
Put our name down. We want to bring her to Australia and test her against some of our champions.
So of course there are lots of Muay Thai organizations, but IFMA is the sole Muay Thai governing body recognized by the International Olympic Committee, which is a great thing. because of the, especially the future of the sports. Always, it's a possibility to become an Olympic sport, which, if it happens, might be the greatest thing to happen to the Muay Thai so far.
When it happens.
It should be happening.
I had the privilege of going to Paris last year for the Olympics, and we were an exhibition sport then, or demonstration sport, and it was really, really cool. So I know Stefan and Teresa and the IFMA team are working very hard with the Olympic Committee for 2028 and Brisbane 32. So
should we hope for Brisbane?
I'm pretty confident we'll be there in Brisbane 28. I think we'll be there, but if it's a demonstration again or an Olympic medal, we're not sure yet. But the future looks bright for us.
It's a great thing. It's also the great news. And the second round is over. You can watch the highlights right now. It's the highlight points of the second round. And again, 3 judges once again have no, let's say, no arrangements, because 3 of them decided that it was Maria's round. So now it's 20-18 in favor of Maria. We are in the third round. Nice middle kick by Maria. And again, good clinch by Maria.
Maria's come out pretty hard again this round, and maybe she got a stern talking to her coach in round 2, because Shinhan did have a little bit of success there, so maybe not happy with that and told her to get the business done.
She looks now furious because she saw the attacks coming from Shinhan. Ooh, nice middle kick. And nice right hand. That kick missed.
Oh.
Spinning back fist.
And that wobbled Shinhan also.
It was a great moment for Maria.
Definitely the best strike of the fight. Well timed, accurate as well.
But a bitter moment for Shinhan. Now she catches the leg and then throws a leg kick to the middle. Best left. Less than a minute left.
Straight left by Shinhan, they landed, and Maria locks
Maria keeps her cool.
8 count there by the referee.
So it's counting. Kicks become a big problem for Shinhan because she's so slow at her kicks, and Maria is able to catch nearly all of them. And it's over. It's over.
Don't want a performance by Maria. You certainly have success catching those kicks and landing straight punches off that. You can catch and strike. You've done that multiple times. Not sure what the 8 count was for, because it was in the clinch with the knees. I don't know if you saw what what the 8 count was for there, but clearly Maria was dominating the fight.
Of course, of course. And Maria Klimova is the winner of the match. She won all 3 rounds. And she won in the eyes of every judge, which is also an important thing. She'll be on the next round. So, again, we'll be at 60 kilo category. From Spain, we have Zulema Espin Vasquez in the red corner, and in the blue corner we have a Polish athlete, Adriana Platcha. If I'm not mispronounce her surname, if I do, so sorry. Adriana, has a great record. She got 6 IFMA matches and she won 5 of them in the previous World Championship. She showed a great performance. She lost at semi-final in 2024, and this year, of course, she wants to become a world champion. And her opponent in the red corner is Zulema Espin Vasquez. Vasquez never has a IFMA match, and she's only 17. You might wonder how many matches we completed. It's our 10th match today, and we have 15 more. Long, long days for Muay Thai. So the fight starts. In the red we have Vasquez, and in the blue we have Adriana Platcha. Adriana has a clear height advantage against her Spanish opponent. A great kick by Adriana.
You can see Adriana's trying to get straight in that clinch there to pull her in to drive those knees in. It's a great tactic for the taller fighter.
And she knows it very well. Now a great knee again. Of course, knees are important, and knee to the head. Adriana started so fast. Again, knees to the body, and some of the knees even go higher than the body. She even reached the head.
Zuleema's going to have to do really well to keep her range here, because every time she steps in, she's getting an A-count already.
Now it's counting. It was a clear message by Adriana.
taking a lot of damage with those knees to the head and no clinch.
Ooh, great elbow. What a great straight elbow by Adriana.
Is Alima better? Yeah, she better start defending here, or this fight could be over pretty quickly.
If Spanish fighter cannot, I mean, before my sentence, it's second countdown. If it's 3, then it's over.
Yeah, I think this is gonna. I don't think we're gonna last another minute 10 seconds here.
The time is enough for Adriana. Adriana is going again. She got beautiful knees.
It's a big size difference, isn't there?
And of course, not every time the taller opponent are also advantageous. And it's third. It's third.
Third A count there, so with the rules that should be.
Yeah, now it's over. I mean,
yep, the officials have told the referee third knockdown, fight's over.
of course, if it's happened in the same round, so it was in the same round, the third countdown, which means it's over. And actually, it's understandable because if one fighter is so dominant, then there's no way to continue to fight. There's no way for a comeback. So the winner is Adriana. She shows a great performance.
The height difference is too much for Zalina there. Soon as getting the clinch, she'd pull her down and just dominant knees to the face. Smart decision by the referee, I think. There wouldn't have ended too well.
The timing was great. And we have only one female match left, which is against a Thai athlete, Area Sahot, against an Italian athlete, Elisa Fraioli. In ring C, we have Azerbaijan versus neutral team, and ring B, again another neutral athlete against Iraq. In the red corner, we have Area Sahot. She has 4 IFMA matches, won 2 of them, lost 2 of them. But her first IFMA match was on 2019 Asian Championship. Then she fought in the World Championship 2024. She eliminated by Adriana Platcha that we just watched in the second round, but it was a split decision. Her opponent, Elisa Fraioli, Italian athlete, Italian fighter, has only one IFMA match, which was at the 2024 Senior World Championship, and it was against Alina Lomova. We watched Alina, but she eliminated in the first round, so we're gonna see what happened today. Of course, for Thai athletes, World Championship is extremely important. They don't want to lose against the other countries. It's the birthplace of the sport and still the powerhouse of the sport. But we have more than 100 delegations in the World Championship. Yesterday was the opening ceremony, and if you watch the first day, many beautiful moments, many great spectacles showed up. And we also have a flag ceremony, just like the Olympic Games, just like the World Championships. But even though, of course, we respect every country, but Thailand is predominantly successful in the sport. No pun intended, but it's a priori for them. So, it's going to be our last female match today. Sahot versus Fraioli. Sahot in the red corner and Fraioli in the blue corner. Fraioli on her front foot. A low kick, but responds with high kick. A middle kick and a combination from Italian. A tip, then a middle kick by Thai athlete.
The referee standing at authority early. If you're not going to be active in the clinch, you're going to split it up straight away.
A good tip again.
Beautiful take there where Alyssa tried to throw a round kick and got shut down defensively.
The referee is controlling the clinch. And now they're again in the middle of the ring. High kick mixed, but then a combination thrown by Italian. Ooh, she catched her foot of her opponent, then throw her right hook. High tape by Italian.
Bit of a slow pace start for round one, and they're just feeling out each other here, but hopefully it heats up before the end of the round with 1 minute to go.
And we got a Turkish fighter in the ring, Muhammad Ali Ibrahim Cholak, fighting against Moroccan Abdurrahman Ebukali. So the crowd is shouting out loud.
Maria being just a little bit more active here towards the end of the round, and might be enough just to take it.
We have 15 seconds remaining. Good exchanges on a clinch. But time's almost done. Yeah, the first round's over. It was a slow-paced round. Both of the fighters have some significant strikes. Let's see what happened. We see a little pressure from Italian. Now we see the clinch. And at the same time, we are waiting for the results to show up. And the first round, two judges gave it to Thailand and one judge decided to go with Italy.
We expect round two to pick up the action straight away. I'm sure Alyssa's team in Italy in the blue there have obviously now put the pressure on. You're a round down. You have to win this round to go into round three.
Sometimes we can witness disagreements amongst the referees. And maybe today the most dramatic fight was against Florvic Montero and Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso. This first two rounds went to Florvic Montero's favor, but in the third round there was a point deduction, and in the end of the fight the points were the same, and then judges voted for the winner, and the winner was the comeback star Maria Luisa Delgado Hermoso. So everything can happen in the sport. Every second, every millisecond even, is important. And you have to be disciplined. So of course, point deductions is part of the game. If it happened once, then it might be catastrophic. In terms of their fighting styles, they also show some respects to each other because it's not full attack, no defense mode. A good tip by Tai.
Nice tee there again by Araya. She times that really well when Melissa tries to throw the round kick. Gets her off balance. I'm sure that's going to score well in the judge's eyes.
Another good tip. And again to the chest. It's not easy to throw those tips when you're standing tough on your guard, and once with explosive power, your obliques working, your abdominal muscles are working, of course your legs are working. We have 45 seconds left.
I think Alyssa's second guessing herself coming in. Araya is really light on the front foot. It's really popping up and down. I think Alyssa's starting to feel as soon as she moves, she's going to put that teep or push kick out there, which is just slowing her down from actually engaging in combinations.
Let's see if it's going to be a problem for her. Again. Thai athlete insist on teeps. Push kick. A middle kick again.
She times that push kick very well. Every time Melissa tries to show a big power technique, Araya is just throwing a little teep, and it doesn't need that much power on it to get them off balance and just break their rhythm. And she's doing it over and over again, and just feels like Alyssa just can't get into the fight right now and execute what she wants to because of that.
So the story of the second round is predominantly on teeps on kicks. And also on the highlight we see lots of tips, and this time no disagreements because all three judges scored the same card. It's 10-9 to Thai. Maybe you hear Turkish chants. La 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 la. Oh, Turkey. It's the Aussie oi 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 version of Turkish chants.
That's great atmosphere. It's good. We want more of it.
And by the way, in the ring C, the scores equal against Turkish fighter and the Moroccan fighter, so that's why the Turkish supporters trying to motivate their fighters.
Yeah, you can see they're all bundled over there in ring C, hanging over the edge.
Yes.
Are you going to get in there and help him?
Of course.
It's good to see the passion they're bringing to the sport.
Of course, it's important to have a impressive atmosphere in the sport because we know great Thai Muaythai stadiums, and their atmosphere, their vibe is different. You cannot compare with the other sports or with the other arenas. It's a different environment, colorful, passionate.
Well, you remember back to when COVID was on and we were watching the elite fights in the UFC and boxing and Muay Thai with no crowd. And that was such good fights, but with no atmosphere. It just felt really weird. you know, when you couldn't get really excited about the fight, even when there was knockdowns. It just it wasn't the same as like the atmosphere that's in here right now.
Maybe there is only one good side of it, and that's the voices of the punches or the knees. You can
yeah, you could hear the hits. Yeah, yes, definitely. But I'll take the atmosphere over here.
Of course. I mean, there should be like billion reasons to have a crowd behind it. So we are in the last round, and we have 45 seconds remaining. The Italian athlete seems to be tired. And now, last seconds of the match. Thai fighter handled the pressure. She has good reach control. And it's over. It was our last female match. After that bout, we're gonna go to the men's matches. The first one will be against Netherlands versus Azerbaijan. Gino Girbaran against Hayal Aliyev. But first, let's get to the results. The winner is Arya Sahot, the Thai fighter. Even though she wasn't that successful in the first round, she was superb in third and second. So after that, it's going to be our first male match between Dutch fighters Gino Girbaran and Azerbaijani fighter Hayal Aliyev. We are now at 60 kilo category. In the red corner, we have 34 years old Gino Girbaran. He has 4 IFMA matches before. He won one of them. But his not first match in Türkiye, because he fought against Florian Luis Joseph. So it's going to be the second time for Dutch fighter to fight in Türkiye, and his opponent is Hayal Aliyev. He's 19 years old. And it's going to be his first IFMA match. And of course, his first World Championship bout. So, we should thank Mr. Nick Atkins, the Australian Muay Thai Federation president, for his helps. But we have a change in our color commentary box. We are with
Alian once again.
Once again.
Thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure to have you. Yesterday we commentated on great matches. Oh! What happened? What happened? What happened?
What an immediate knockout. I did not even start.
It was incredible by Khayan Aliyev.
Knockdown. Oh.
Oh!
Wow.
Fight no more. A clear victory by Khayan Aliyev. What a knockout. I mean, we need to see the replay. We need to see the replay because
I'm shocked. I'm lost for words.
honestly, I missed the first one, actually.
Oh my god.
I was checking my notes and somehow Aliyev landed the first blow. Oh, it was a great head kick. No, it's the second one.
The second
It's
one,
the second
yeah.
one. Okay, we see the second one. Can we see the first one? Yeah. Oh. It was kick to the head.
That I'm genuinely at a loss for words.
It's an incredible performance. You hear the voices. We have lots of Azerbaijani supporters here, and some of the Turkish supporters also support Azerbaijan. It's so hard to believe that it is his first IFMA match.
For a first IFMA match, that's an amazing performance.
And if you want to see the crowd eclectic, wait for the next bout because we have a Turkish fighter in the next match. In the blue corner, we gonna see Utku against Kazakhstan, Turaj Uisekan. Utku even though he is just 18, he has 12 IFMA matches and he only lost once. He has a great career so far. Last year, he was quarter finalist in the World Championship, but then his performance go up, so this year he is more than ever. He only lost once and it was in the World Championship. Outside of World Championship, he never lost an IFMA match, and his opponents will be Turar Uisekan. And Turar is very, very young. He is just 17 years old. He has just 17. So maybe we should expect an eclectic fight in this environment because both of the fighters are too young. And of course they're eager to start fast, move fast, punch fast. Or maybe not, I'm not sure.
Let's see. For anyone watching, we are now looking at the Y Crew. For anyone that does not know, the Y Crew is a traditional dance performed by Muay Thai fighters before a fight to show respect to their trainers, masters, and family, and the culture of this sport.
And we see it before every match. Of course, every fighter have a different style, of course. So, we're gonna start. In the red we have Turaj from Kazakhstan, and in the blue we have Utku Meteyacı from Türkiye.
Have a big Turkish fan base over here.
Of course, because this year Türkiye hosted the World Championship.
Can't expect anything less from that.
You hear Türkiye voices, but let's see who's gonna win. In the red we have Turaj, and in the blue we have Utku. Whenever Utku landed a powerful shot, we should see how crowd reacts.
Ooh, to the ground.
It was a good clinch by Turaj.
Classic Muaythai clinch. Knees to the body.
Another spinning clinch. Low kick. And then a tip. Another tip. That one hurts. A nice elbow by Turaj. But the knees are coming on the clinch. Ooh. It was a good spinning kick. Low kick blocked. Different style on the clinch by Turaj. But, of course, it's not legal. There was a warning by the referee. Low cuts coming from Turaj. A nice elbow.
These clinches are usually used to make sure that your opponent starts to drain a bit of energy.
Of course, energy levels will be important, especially in the second and third round.
Ooh, good dodge by Kazakhstan.
Great exchange. My expectations were fulfilled. I hope yours too.
Yeah.
What a match so far. And nice right overhand by Kazakh fighter. Turaj now goes to the body. But a tip from Utku.
I mean, there's only a certain amount of teeps you can take until you start getting really annoyed.
It's not an easy job for the judges to decide because, I mean, velocity versus power, acceleration versus range, it's not going to be easy. Who was better at first? Oh, spinning back elbow. Maybe with that shot, Utku stole the first round.
It was a great performance by both fighters, but Turkey on this round looks a bit more sharp.
He was sharp as a knife. Utku Mete, a great prospect, only at 18. He has 12 matches. He has great matchups and
looking at the scorecard. Three judges scored this for Turkey and one for Kazakhstan.
No disagreement amongst the judges. But even though it's 9-10 to Türkiye, still Kazakh fighter can have something to say.
Let's see if the corners made the proper adjustment for Kazakhstan this round. Good stoppage by the referee.
In Muay Thai you need fast kicks, otherwise it can be caught. Ooh. To the chest. What happened there? It's a slip?
It was a little bit of a slip, yep.
The ring might be a little bit wet.
Oh.
It was almost like a Osotogari
Yeah.
judo throw. Ooh, middle kick. Nice. But punches are landing by
Knees to the body.
Kazakh.
Low kick by Kazakhstan.
Nice tip again.
These tips just keep on coming from Turkey.
Well, it's like punches on Turar's side, but kicks are in favor of Utku Muaythai. Another tip. One more. And spinning back fist. Missed by a millimeter. A high kick.
So far into this match, we've had a really good exchange. Oh, onto the ground, but
a high kick by Utku. This time kick is catch by Turar Usekan. I guess Türkiye never lost a match so far in the tournament.
so far not to my
Not in the ring game. Not in the ring game.
Yeah.
As far as we follow. I think it was 3 out of 3 or 4 out of 4.
Back into the corners. I think one thing that people really underrate here is the importance of the referee being in that ring to make sure that both of these fighters are well protected and that their safety is ensured.
True, because for the most time we see referees taking care of the pads,
Yeah.
or all the covers actually.
But so far into round 2, we've had a really good exchange between both fighters.
And again, no disagreements. All 3 judges score the same. It's 10-9 to Türkiye. Türkiye hosted the 2025 Muay Thai World Championship. It's a senior world championship, but we also have underage categories here, and also in day 5 we gonna watch the para Muay Thai matches.
Yeah.
Oh. Utku is eager to win.
Turkey still keeping that teep sharp.
He's up 2-0 against his Kazakhstani opponent. Utku is searching for wall kicks.
Polish fighter is fighting with his hands down. You don't see that quite often.
I mean, he believes in himself.
A lot
What a
of
courage.
confidence. A lot of confidence.
Oh! For a second there, he frees his opponent.
Wow. Oh,
What a win! What a win by
What?
Jakubowski.
what a performance by the Polish fighter. Just that kick alone really set the stage for the Polish fighter.
I mean, there's an idiom in Turkish. They say, "You came with your chance." That's what when you started to commentate,
chance.
all matches become eclectic.
Wow.
I mean, we got a first round knockout in Hazar Aliyev match, and now Jakubowski finished Gregory Govan. I mean, he's talented. He's really talented, and he believes in himself. You can tell easily. Guards down, but no problem.
It's a lot about confidence. If you don't have that confidence within you, you start to become uncertain in the ring. But the fact that the Polish fighter came out and showed that confidence was absolutely amazing.
And I think also they have a great martial arts culture.
Yes.
It's very popular. The KSW, the MMA organization, is one of the biggest European MMA organization. Maybe the most eclectic ones, maybe the most prominent ones, one of the most prominent ones. And of course, Polish fighters are competing in like every combat sports, from Muay Thai to MMA to kickbox to karate to taekwondo. And we have a great prospect to fight in Muay Thai. Okay, the next match. Who we have? We have this time Mongolia against Lebanon. In the red corner we have Galanbay Batdorj. If I mispronounce his name, I'm so sorry. And his opponent will be Lebanese fighter Eloy David. Eloy David is 22. He never lost an IFMA match. This year in February, he have won a tournament in Emil Lahuj. If you look at the Batdorj, the Mongolian fighter, he is 19. He has 6 bouts so far in IFMA and 5 wins.
Not bad.
Very good. And must be his first world championship match. Yes, it is. Last year at December, he won a tournament at Queen Elizabeth Stadium in the elite category.
Let's see how these two fighters perform tonight.
So, the previous results are very good, and we can expect a great matchup.
All right, we're off.
I mean, it's so hard to, let's say you are Mongolian, and it's so hard to encounter a Lebanese in a room in Antalya, but in Muay Thai everything's possible. In sports, actually, everything's possible, and it's the beauty of the sport.
Absolutely. Same goes for someone who's Lebanese. You wouldn't really come across someone who's from
Same applies to every country, actually.
Exactly.
It's just for example. They stay in the same hotels here. They sometimes train together, even go for a running, go for some sparring sessions. Now in the Kemer Antalya, we see lots of guys running in the late hours, and
Yeah.
they all have some T-shirts saying Muay Thai, but the federation's of course changing.
But even though they train almost in the same area, it shows that both fighters have mutual respect for each other regardless of what goes on.
Sure. So far it's a close match, but this time Mongolian fighter adds some pressure. It's a good sauce.
Elbow pads coming down.
A good left. Got a knee to the head.
So far, good performance by Mongolia.
A good left. This time's for Lebanese fighter Eloy David.
Ooh, sharp elbow.
It was a hammer elbow by Batdorj, the Mongolian fighter. And also he has a great tattoo on his right
What is that? Is that
shoulder.
a snake? What do you think it is?
Something like that, I guess. But I think it's so martial arts-esque, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like a fighter tattoo. Ooh! What was that? Kicks to the middle section.
Good exchange in this first round.
Maybe a bit domination by Mongolian fighter.
Yeah,
Slight,
I
slight,
felt that slight domination as well.
You can see the highlights. Of course, it was a close round, but judges need to decide, and we are almost ready. Oh, now there is a split decision. Two judges said it was in favor of Mongolian athlete, and one judge said no, the otherwise. But with the majority now, Mongolian athlete is up. Low kick exchanges, then a good combo by Lebanese fighter. A good left, straight left.
Lebanese fighter coming in strong in the starting of this match.
Elbow. And then a high kick.
Where did he go?
Another high kick. Guarded by Lebanese. Ooh. Straight punches landed, I
Another
guess.
elbow. Low kick. Mongolia is really good at setting that distance apart from Lebanon. He's really using his reach over here to land those jabs. Oh,
He's extremely good out fighter.
but regardless of that, both fighters are very talented.
Yeah, their styles makes it hard to reach and show your tactics. But I mean, Lebanese fighter, he also has great punches, especially with the hooks.
Yeah. No, the Lebanese fighter, you can feel the amount of power that comes out through those punches. You can see it.
I mean, it's almost like a shovel hook from Caleb Plant, the boxer.
Yeah.
It reminded me his style. Now a good tip. Claw kick. Claw kicks are good.
You can see Mongolia trying to set up some traps here. But Lebanon not really falling for it.
The referee of the match wants more action. A good left by Mongolian. We have 30 seconds left in the second round. The first round was in favor of Mongolian athletes.
Onto the ropes. Good teep.
Ooh. Elbows on the clinch. You don't see many clinches in this round. And there's a countdown. There's a countdown, so this round most probably goes to the Mongolian. He was up front in the first round, and second round was also successful because at the end of it there was a countdown.
Yeah. I think Team Mongolia is really the Mongolian fighter is really using his height as an advantage to land those elbows. And on top of that, the reach that he has is much longer than
Yeah, it's a good coaching material there because, of course, coaching is important in every sport, but whenever I talk with a combat sport coach, they always say we have to watch the opponent before because they say, I don't watch my fighter because I know what he can do, but important is what the opponent is gonna do.
That's why you've got to study your fighter, your opponent, beforehand. Kicking things off into round 3.
And the second round is also going to the Mongolia, but this time all 3 judges decided the same card. The Mongolian fighter is much more calm. He works with jabs. And if you up front, of course, jabs are important. Distance control is important, but overhand is good.
Ooh, good knee to the body.
Nice right hand, and the response with hammer elbows.
Team Mongolia is really good at maintaining that distance.
They really do.
More elbows.
They really do work on it, and they are really good at distance control. Low kick exchanges came, and jab, then a right hand, another jab by Mongolian.
Elbow pads.
Ooh,
Strong kick.
it hurts. Another elbow, then a knee. Mongolian athletes keep pushing. A minute left now.
Great performance by both athletes. But so far, Mongolia really is taking the lead here.
Push tape.
Another
And
one.
tape to the head and flying knee.
He's got a little bit stuck there. Yeah.
And sometimes, David, the Lebanese, also create some powerful counters, but in the most part, the domination was on Mongolian side, so he's going to be the winner if something extremely surprising happens. But we have a minute left.
And there's a count.
It's not good news for Eli David.
And that concludes
Sometimes we
the
have
fight.
issues with the clock, but yeah, it's over. I mean, it's so hard to organize all the matches at the same time. We have 3 rings non-stop, 25 bouts. And it's maybe hardest for the referee because you never understand which sound is for you and what happened there. But this time, winner is Batorj by Mongolia.
What a great war between these two fighters until they left everything that they could in the ring.
Now, who we have? We have France versus Thailand.
France versus Thailand.
In Thailand team, we have Chosak Tijadi. And in the red corner from France, we have Mbaye Sam. Mbaye is 23. He has 3 IFMA bouts. He won 2 of them. We're gonna watch him in the red corner. Last year in the World Championship, he won his first match against Italian prospect Tommaso Bruno and ended up winning with it. But in the second round, he lost to Turkish talent Yusuf Salk. He also win against Yusuf Salk, but ended up losing in the semi-finals against Etrul athlete Mazit Tamayev. So last year's semi-finalist is in the ring, and his opponent from Thailand is Chosak. His name is Chosak Tijadi. Tijadi has no experience in the IFMA organization. However, whenever Thailand team send a fighter to a IFMA organization, of course the fighters I'm not gonna say the the popular or the favorite one, but of course a challenging one.
Yeah, of course. Team Thailand has came a very far and long way all the way to Turkey. It's probably not the best flight because it's so long, 10 hours. So let's see if they made all that long travel worth their time.
Sometimes the national selection process, national team selection process is tougher than the World Championship in some sports and in some countries. It's like table tennis for China, or sprint races for Jamaica.
Each country has their sport. Mutual respect from both fighters. Good stuff.
So start with good jab, then a middle kick, and low kicks from Tijadi. Tijadi changes his stance quite often. Another middle kick, then an elbow. Oh! Middle kick to the chest by Thai fighter. Unfortunately, we cannot see the THI on the shirts of Thai athletes.
Yeah,
it's not written. The Thai athlete is in the blue corner.
A lot of clinching going on here in this first round. What's going on here? Okay.
A high kick. Ooh, beautiful right.
A good knee from Team Thailand. Might actually have to super glue these elbow pads on.
Exactly.
There's an attempt by France for a spinning elbow. And onto the ropes.
Again, the arena is too loud. I don't even hear my own voice right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, spinning back elbow left hand by, but the punishment came by Thai.
That headgear is coming off a bit. So far, good fight.
Oh, another good right by French.
And onto the ropes. The last thing we would want is one of these fighters to actually fall through the ropes.
Wow, what a elbow.
The Thai fighter had a bit of a slip there. Oh, no, not off the ropes, come on.
Another dangerous moment, but it's over for the first round.
Good fight. I'm not that I could say that I have an opinion on who won. I'm quite confused because it was a good fight from both athletes.
It's almost too tough to decide.
That's why we have to wait for the judges' scorecard.
I guess judges' cards might be separated because it was too close. And yeah, that is what happened because two judges' scorecard was 10-9 for Thai athlete and one judge scored 10-9 for French fighter. So for majority now it's 10-9 for Thailand.
Coming into round two. Has begun. Oh, strong kicks from Team Thai. Oh! Both fighters really love their kicks. We haven't seen much punches being thrown this round yet. And another one.
Good kicks by both.
Now,
I mean, we can see the passion on their eyes and faces.
These both fighters really want this win.
Good right after he called two leg. By the way, an interesting moment because actually, the French fighter was the one who landed the power shot. However, at the same time, he got hit in the wrong area, let's say.
That must be painful.
Sure, and it's so hard to erase the emotions and erase the pain and keep going.
And all of these fighters are equipped with groin guards, so could you imagine getting hit in that area without that groin guard? It would be much more devastating.
It's the worst case scenario, maybe. But hopefully, there's no issue for French fighter.
A lot of clinching going on here. That headgear.
Nice knees. It was a violation. You cannot
Warning by the referee. Oh, spinning
go
elbow.
like that.
These
Again. Good ball kick. Ooh. Great head movement by Thai athletes.
The Thai fighter is really good at dodging these kicks. But the French fighter is good at maintaining that distance too, considering the fact that he's a taller fighter.
That is true, and we are continuing the second round. How many seconds we have? We got almost like 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Referee's taking care with the elbows. Oh! What a tip that was. It pushed French athletes about a meter back. And the round is over.
End of round 2. Good fight, but once again, that was a close round. Let's wait for the judges' scorecard.
First one was a split, but the second one is all goes to the same guy from Thailand. I mean, I think some of the moments make the decision clear for the judges, like the push kick that affects it, the French fighter to go back for like 1 or 2 steps,
Yeah.
or maybe even maybe more than 2 steps.
There's a lot of things that you have to take into account while scoring a Muay Thai fight. Things that are very technical, and you require very good professionals to be able to do that. And that's what we have right here. That's where we get a good outcome on these scorecards.
So we are in the third and the last round.
Oh no.
Not again.
Not again.
Yikes.
The Thai fighter tried to go for that teep, but accidentally landed a bit more south.
Of course, both of the 2 low blows were accidental, but of course, if it hurts, it hurts.
Making sure that cup is in place. And they are back.
Great sportsmanship. Nice step with the right hand by French warrior.
Strong teep.
Great combo by French athletes. Body combo. Now high kick attempt by Thai athletes. A low kick. And of course, there's a height difference, and when you throw in knees, it's sometimes hard to get to the point because the shorter one is tight, and some of his knees could not reach the abdominal area of his opponent.
Yeah. That's why the Thai fighter is putting his teeps into work.
Exactly. Another low kick. This round, Thai should keep his opponent tame. I mean, if you look at by Sam Styles, he seems to have a knockout power.
Yeah,
he's a powerful fighter.
Those kicks that keep on repeating in themselves, right? It's like he has a spring attached to the back of his foot. They just keep coming back up. Once again, clinching moment.
Middle kick. Ooh. Double middle kick, let's say, and then a tip. Yeah, we heard noises from his kicks, from the Thai fighter's kicks, so it also affects elbows from French. It's almost over.
Thai fighter
5 seconds.
Straight into the camera.
Yeah, too many attention grabbers, actually.
And that concludes this fight. That was a great performance by both fighters. But to me, it looks like the Thai fighter clearly won this fight.
Let's make it clear. And the winner is from Thailand, Chosak Tijadi.
I think a well-deserved victory and a good way to make that long flight worth it.
True.
I can tell you that it was a long flight because I myself flew out from there to Turkey.
How many hours it takes?
It was a total of 11 hours.
11 hours.
Taking.
So can you sleep on a plane?
Did I sleep? I was not able to because there was a baby crying in the back of the plane.
The worst.
So I spent most of my time watching movies and another 2 hours playing Angry Birds on the plane.
I mean, my flight from Istanbul to Antalya was like a kindergarten. To be honest, it was like, I mean, I even think like maybe the captain is also a baby because there's like 50 to 60 babies on board.
Yeah.
But it was just like 50 minutes or something, so no big deal.
I mean, it's much more. I mean, my flight from Istanbul to Antalya also consisted of 2 more crying babies. So
we got lots of babies. In
there's
this
a lot of
country. It's a young country.
I feel like
We always say
any parent that has a child, they're like, you know what? It's time to take this baby on a flight immediately. Immediately.
Yeah, I can understand. So, the next match, we have Alexander Abramov in the red corner. He is a neutral athlete. He is very experienced. Out of 17 fights, he won 12. I'm talking about IFMA matches, but what a record there. Unverified achievements. 252 bouts, 250 wins.
That is impressive.
Phenomenal record by Alexander Abramov. And his opponent is from the States, Josh Otero, and before coming to Antalya at Chase Center. He won 2 IFMA matches, so he's on a winning streak.
$250 wins. That is very impressive.
I mean,
it's like he fights.
I don't want to
every
imagine the
weekend for
pain,
fun.
actually.
Yeah. Every weekend. He's
Of
like, you know
course.
what? Time to get back into the ring.
Yeah, he's actually not old. He's 33. And 252 bouts. And also, he is the silver medalist in 2017 World Games. And World Games are important because actually World Games is the step before the Olympics.
Yeah, absolutely. Now kicking things off. Round 1.
Oh, good start. Good start from both.
So far, there's you can tell just by those initial kicks and punches that there's a lot of power between these both fighters.
And I think the defense on low kicks is good by Alexander Abramov. Neutral athletes, mainly Russian and Belarusian, and they have a good record in here.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a clinch was that. They almost started to grapple.
Yeah. Good kick.
Just searching for the left. I think Abramov is trying to read his opponent's minds.
I'd love to have that. Could you imagine if you could read people's minds?
Oh, what an elbow. It was a great cross elbow by Abramov. Another elbow. And a knee.
Let's keep on going. So far, very strong performance from both athletes.
Good low kick by Abramov.
That hit the oblique, I think.
Yeah, it was right on the point.
Oh,
Knee to the head.
strong exchange.
I mean, Josh, he cannot get to the calves with slow kicks, but
Yeah.
punches are not bad.
So far, I'm not seeing that many teeps compared to previous fights.
Yeah, it's
These
It's
guys
interesting.
really, these guys love engaging.
and
That
they want to
is-
continue, but the first round's over.
Yeah, they probably didn't hear the bell. So far, great performance by both athletes, but once again, I am confused because I don't know who won this round. What do you think?
Well, maybe in terms of who has a ring domination and whose tactics were more open to the spectator's eyes, I guess the red corner was better. Alexander Abramov.
Now let's take a look at the judges' scorecard.
And judges said it's, yeah. And 3 judges are decided the same score. I mean, Yeah, but it's not showing how fight goes in the first round, I guess. Of
Yeah.
course, they decided they decided a winner in a round, but it was really, really close.
Ooh, that was a strong right hand and another one.
Punches are working nice for Abramov. Oh, he was good.
Good swing by the blue fighter.
When you go to the spinning kicks, of course, it's open space for counters, and
Yeah.
somehow Josh trying to reach him, but it wasn't a power punch. Now another middle kick, but it's caught. Ooh,
And deep.
maybe the first step in the match.
Yeah. It's about to say.
A great right by Abramov. Nice low kicks, and now in a clinch, knees to the body.
Absolutely. And they're just going at it with the knees to the body during these clinching moments.
We have almost a minute left.
Strong kick.
A good middle kick by Abramov. Josh cannot find a range right now.
Yep.
This time he called his opponent's kick, but could not work more.
Ooh, teep by the blue fighter. And another one.
Teeps are getting more and more.
They're really just circling each other here. They have so much power that they're able to pull each other around. And that was it for this round.
So, first round was 10-9 for Abramov, and let's see the results of the second round. And of course, before the scorecards announced, you can watch the replay of the highlights right now. Oh,
Interesting.
10-8.
10-8.
We don't see that quite often. It's a rare thing, but
Yeah.
it's very, very dominant round in terms of the judge's eye. And Abramov is in total 20-17 up. Of course, he's extremely experienced. He got lots of fights in his long career.
Yeah.
Middle kick.
That was a good right hand by the blue fighter.
Abramov waited for the response, but Josh is sticky.
Oh. Was that a slip?
I think it was a slip. Another low kick. And then right hook. A middle kick.
Everything's moving so quick, but the defense on the red team fighter is quite appealing.
Just trying to find the jabs and then trying to create that angles for punching, power punch. Here we go with double jab, then an overhand, but could not find the rhythm or the range. This round, Josh works impressive on defense, but he needs to do something in offense.
Yeah.
Nice right overhand. He's loading that right hand. If he ever gonna change the throw of that big power shot on his right. Time is running out for Josh. Last 45 seconds.
So far into this match, I'm seeing a lot of dominance by the red fighter.
And there was a knee, so it's gonna be a countdown. After knockdown, it's counting for Josh.
And the fight continues.
And of course, if you're up front, and if
The blue fighter is hurt.
yeah,
He's very hurt.
a second countdown, by the way. The match unofficially over, but now it's officially over because time's up. Yeah, it's over. Abramov is in the second round. Yeah.
I think that was a very strong, dominant fight for the Russian fighter.
Of course, after the second round, he accelerates his motions, and
I don't know if you saw there towards the ending of round 3, we saw a little bit of a wobble.
yeah,
from the blue
that's
fighter.
right. Good point. Yeah.
So that really set him back there. But well-deserved win for the Russian fighter.
And it's an unlucky, let's say, matchup for Josh Otero because he's very talented, but against an experienced fighter like Alexander Abramov, it's hard to understand when to, accelerate, when to stop, when to throw punches. It's always so hard to determine when to do things. So we have a couple of matches left, I guess.
But even though the red fighter had more experience, the blue fighter still put on a good fight and was able to go as far as he can.
True.
So a lot of respect to him for that as well.
Of course, we respect all the fighters. Now, we have Afghanistan versus Ukraine. In the red corner, we have Afghani athlete Salahuddin Saleh Mirzai. He has no experience on IFMA. However, his opponent Andrei Latusko, which is 25, has 7 bouts in his IFMA career. He have won 4 times, last 3. He fought in university games, and also he has experience in male competitive class of under 23 years. It's gonna be a first World Championship match for both.
Let's see how they perform tonight. Considering the fact that this is the first world championship for both of these fighters, you can trust that these guys did not put themselves to an easy training camp, and that they're gonna do their best to put out their best performance.
Of course, it's hard to train, especially coming from those countries. We respect both of the fighters. They've done a great job. I mean, even competing in the elite level is it deserves a medal, I guess. It's a great thing to see fighters from all around the world training, competing, and showing respect to each other. But let's look at the fight. In the blue, we have a fighter from Ukraine, Andriy Latusko, and in the red, we have an Afghani fighter, Salahuddin Salih Mirzai.
Strong kick by the Ukrainian fighter. Oh!
What a low kick that was.
I heard that through my headphones.
Me too, actually. What a great high kick by Ukrainian athlete. A tip. But the counter is left.
Trying to go for that tip. The Afghani fighter trying to play it a bit more safe. Ooh.
Great left.
Straight to the face.
And then a low kick.
Teep.
A knee. Ooh. Now the Afghani fighter is wobbling.
That was a strong jab.
Left punches are working for Andriy Latusko. Another middle kick by Latusko. Ooh. The Afghani fighter trying some low kicks. To the middle part.
The blue Ukrainian fighter with that southpaw stance, quite dangerous, to say the least. And he is down.
Was a slip, I guess. Yeah.
I think that was a slip, yep.
Middle kick.
Yep.
Mirzai, the Afghani fighter, trying to stop his opponent. Like, his speed is not enough to adapt the match.
That was a good first round. The Ukrainian fighter really put on a good show.
In the highlights, we see some great motion from Andriy Latusko. It was a good push tip. And then, yeah, that's a great jab. Great left, straight left. And judges said it was in favor of Ukrainian fighter. 10-9 to Andriy Latusko.
Yep, it was quite apparent even with that showcase of the fight. Let's see if the Afghani fighter can make the necessary changes.
So second round starts. Good pressure from Salutin Salih Mirzai. But a left from Ukrainian. Got a middle kick. A push step. A middle kick, but it's caught by Ukrainian, and he is trying to do something with his left. The first round was pure dominance from Andrei Latusko, and the second round he again shows some huge moments to influence the judges. A good low kick, another low kick. Sometimes up to the knee, sometimes lower part of the knee, the cuffs. A middle kick again, and another middle kick. A good left. But this time, Afghan fighters trying to land some push kicks. Not very successful though. Low kick exchange. The Ukrainian fighter started to do much more in and out. Of course, he knows that he's leading the match and trying to control the distance, and with in and out, like punch in and step back movements. He wants to add another round to his bank. First round was 10-9 in favor of Ukrainian, and second round we have only 10 seconds left. A flying knee attempt, but it was far away. And it's almost done for the second round. After this bout we have Telekai Magomedov against Władysław Lapanik, and then Ilyas Hibibali will be on the ring against Ali Nasib Kaliev. This is our 19th bout of the day. We have total of 25 matches. So we got 6 more. High kick attempts by Ukrainian. Now a great left. And a low kick. It was a hard-hitting low. Another left hook by Ukrainian. He's leading the match. The first 2 rounds goes anonymously for Ukrainian. Now he's up 22-18. Spinning back fist attempt, but missed by a lot of margin. Ukrainian fighter weighted attempts carefully. This time's better. This time's Afghani fighters found a little bit of touch, but it's increasingly getting better. Of course, we're in the third round and fighters are a bit tired, so the punches are less powerful than the punches in the first round. We got lots of 60 kilo matches today, but it's gonna be the last one. So after this bout, we will be at minus 81 kilos. And we got 6 matches in that category. We started with female matches, as you remember. We started with minus 51 kilos, and then we jumped up to minus 60 kilos for female athletes. Then we started the male with minus 60, and so far it was only minus 60 kilo matches, but after Salut and Salimierzai and Latusko match, we jump up to minus 81 kilos. So you can expect much more powerful punches. The knockout ratios might go higher. And the match's over. It was our last minus 60 kilos match in the day. In the red, we watched Salahuddin Salimierzai from Afghanistan, and in the blue, we watched Andrei Latusko from Ukraine. First 2 rounds was in favor of Ukrainian. It was up to 20-19, but at the end of the day, he is winning by 30-27.
What a great performance by both fighters.
Actually, if we talk about this weight category, minus 60, we saw lots of great fighters, great competition, and the next rounds will be much more challenging. So let's look at minus 81 kilos. We have, I guess, all of our 6 matches belongs to that category, and we start with Telekai Magomedov against Ulatsislai Lapanik. This time we need to pronounce the surnames or or the colors, because both athletes are from a neutral federation, let's say.
Yep. Magomedov is actually a fighter from UFC.
From UFC. Magomedov is a really fighter surname.
Yep. Like you have Khabib Nurmagomedov.
True. Ends with Hamedov means success in the UFC.
Yeah.
Nowadays. Both fighters do not have a previous experience in World Championship and also all in IFMA matches.
So let's see how they do in this match.
In the red we have Magomedov, and in the blue we have Lapanik. I think 81 is heavy for Muay Thai.
It really is. It's not your usual weight class that you'd see, but maybe this will turn into an interesting fight.
Because it's harder land kicks when he got heavier, when he got bulkier.
Yeah, bulkier stances and heavier weight. Headgear goes on. So far, we've had a very interesting line of fights with pretty appealing results.
And we are hungry for more. So let's look at minus 81 kilos. In the other rings, we have Ukraine versus Iraq in ring B, and in ring C we see a Turkish fighter at under 23 years category, Mohamed Karyalan, and his opponent is Estonian Roman Öryol. Fight starts as expected. It's a tough fight. It's the fight of the biggest punchers, biggest kickers, hardest hitters. Magomedov in the red and Lapanik in the blue. And the Clench, we see a knee exchange. Beautiful tap by Magomedov. Low kick by Lapanik. He's getting higher and higher in Magomedov's side. He got good knees. Of course, the protection is important, so referee, if he saw something, if he sees something unacceptable in the pads, he has to change it. A middle kick. Another middle kick. This time gets more height. Now knees to the head. Maybe Lapanik was the better started, but in the second half of the first round, Magomedov landed more precise kicks. But the counters is working for Lapanik.
You can tell that weight really puts a difference into these fights because these fighters are moving much less quicker than your usual 61 kilos or lighter.
It's a great point, and of course the style changes, but the technicality and the courage remains the same. First round's over.
Good teep. These fighters are really trying to get a feel for each other before throwing their punches, and we have a good exchange going on here.
The first round was on Kalekai Magomedov's side. He won the hearts of 3 judges. A good uppercut by Lapanik. Lapanik started to show some variety on his punches, but the counter is great from Magomedov. A great knee, then a high kick by Magomedov. When he felt the pressure, he reacted beautifully.
You can feel Magomedov really picking up the pace here with his kicks.
There's a faster one.
Yes.
A good cross to the body.
Very explosive kicks by Magomedov.
And he's on southpaw stance. A good elbow. Cross elbows. Elbow combination is by Kalekai Magomedov.
Another teep. And another one. Both of these fighters are absolute tanks in the ring.
And they look big and they fulfill the ring.
You can see that Lapanik is starting to get very tired. He's wobbling a little bit there, but he's still ready to go.
I mean, the referee has some hesitations. I'm not sure if he wants to continue or not, because Lapanik
is, his hands are down.
He's breathing from his mouth, and he is not responding to attacks. Now the fight is completely one-sided, and a great knee. Seconds left in the second round.
You're seeing Lapanik drop his hands a lot. And that was round 2. Lapanik is out of breath here, whereas Magomedov is trying to maintain his pace and his composure.
It's the highlight of the second round. So we see a fresh version of Magomedov. He is calm, he is composed. Things are going pretty good for Magomedov. However, on the other side, Lapanik, he's almost out of breath. He's really tired. As you can see, his coaching side trying to motivate him, but the second round is, 9-8. So it's 20-18 right now. Sorry, 17 right now. 90-17. So
let's see how Lapanik's cardio holds up in this final round.
Because otherwise it's going to be a challenge of being finished or losing by distance.
Ooh, good kick.
Great head kick. Then push kick to the body.
Lapanik is very tired.
I mean, Lapanik is shadowboxing. The distance is terrible. But this time it was good. It was good.
And the elbow pads. Strong teep by Magomedov. Ooh.
ironic. Let's giving him his due. He's also fighting in the last rounds.
He's tired, but he's not stopping. What a machine, these both fighters.
He's still trying to find
good head
some
kick by Magomedov.
Sorry. I mean, it's hard to hard to hear each other because even though we started the day at 2 o'clock in local time, it's 4 hours in, and still the spectators are loud. They're still almost completely concentrated on the fights.
I don't know how many hours of sleep they got and how many espressos they drank, but they're full of energy right now. It's crazy.
It's just energy booster to just witness them.
And the environment is outstanding here at the Senior World Championships. And so are these fighters that are in harness right now, even though Bapanik is very out of breath. But he's still pushing as far as he can. Magomedov still feeling himself here.
Magomedov is still composed. A great push kick.
Ooh.
Then the elbows. We got only 10 seconds. So it's gonna be his first victory in his IFMA World Championship career. Telekai Magomedov is going to win the fight against Bapanik.
That was a good fight from both fighters. And your clear winner, Magomedov.
So it was our first minus 81 kilos match, and we have 3 left. In the ring game, in the red corner from United Arab Emirates, we have Ilyas Hibibali. And his opponent from Kazakhstan, Ali Nasibkaliev. Ali Nasibkaliev, we're gonna see him in blue corner. He got 2 IFMA matches, but it was the both of them were not senior matches, but under 23 years category, and he cut a lot of weight. Because he used to fight at 91 kilos, but now he is gonna fight at 81. And his opponent is extremely popular figure in United Arab Emirates, and he is also very experienced fighter because he's 33 and he got 22 bouts on his hand, and in his 22 bouts in IFMA matches, he won 14 times. Got experience in World Games, World Combat Games, Senior World Championships. The last time he fought in the World Championship was 3 years ago in 2022. And he ended up in the semi-finals. We got fights on RWS, a great organization. And in the 2022 World Games, he got a medal in Muay Thai. 2002 World Games, United Arab Emirates has won 8 medals, ranked 28th place, and most of the medals came from the combat sports, actually. They took 2 golds in Jiu-Jitsu, and you know how important Jiu-Jitsu especially in Abu Dhabi, is because of the ADCC, and they also have 2 Muay Thai medals in men's 63.5 and 81 kilo category, and the 81 medal 81 category belongs to Ilyas Vibali.
Let's see how this turns out.
Vibali in the red and Nasser Kaliev in the blue.
So the start of the fight. These fighters really getting a feel for each other. Oh, not quite.
It's a great start.
Good low kick by UAE. And a left hand. Another low kick.
Vibali has great foot. I mean, what a low kick. Ooh, great elbow. So also it's the fight between coaches, and that's why it's important actually. The whole teams are supporting their coaches, because both Ali and Ilyas are the coaches of their teams, and that's why it's important for both Kazakhstan and UAE team. It's a countdown for Kazakhstan. Ooh, Ilyas Vibali. He do not want to wait. He wants a win by knockout. Great elbows. Amazing elbows, and then a knee. Is it gonna finish or not? And it's not over yet. I'm sorry, it's there was a misunderstanding between the judges and the referee, and the winner is Ilyas Vibali. He finished his opponent in the first round. What a great win. Great elbow combination, and then a finisher knee.
A great success for Team UAE. Regardless of everything, there's mutual respect between both fighters.
And that's what success should look like. So we have 2 matches, 2 bouts left. In the first one, we got Turkmenistan versus United States of America. In the American part of the fight, we got Jibril Alim. He got 8 bouts in IFMA and won 5 of them, but in his unverified achievements, he got 26 bouts and he won most of them. He won 20 of them, actually. He used to fight in previous World Championship 2024 and 2023. Last year he was the let me check. He lost in the first round. Or no, I'm sorry. He lost in the second round of the World Championship. His opponent is Mohamed Jumamiradov. He fought in IFMA Antalya Open 2022, so it's gonna be his second experience in Antalya, but this time not in an open competition, but in the Senior World Championship. Of course, the feelings are different, but he knows the city, he knows the environment. Let's see if he remembers the ring or not. Fighters are tall. I mean, they are really, really tall. They are lean fighters, so they have to be tall. The stereotypical Muay Thai body is lean, long legs.
I mean, it's impressive how tall these fighters can get. I mean, I would certainly love a donation of height. But that works to their advantages because of the long legs.
Obviously, legs are extremely important, and if you have long legs, then you mean longer reach.
Checking the mouth guard. Let the round start.
Got tipped by Turkmeni fighter.
Red fighter taking his time. Maybe a little too much of his time. Ooh, good kick, but it was blocked. Good clinching. Ooh, that was a miss.
Another body shot by Turkmeni fighter. If they got closer, then we can go a crinkle.
That was a, what was that? That was a bit of a push, slip combination.
American fighters started to defend better in the middle of the first round.
Yep.
Now pressure from American.
Like I said, the fact that these fighters are so tall, they're able to maintain that distance really well.
Got a problem that they should solve. Oh, it was a good right hand and then an elbow. Vladimir is not happy to get in the clinch.
Not much action going on yet. Pulling up the sleeves.
A push kick.
Low leg kick. Another teep.
Now Gibraltar on the back.
That.
You never lost your discipline on the defense.
It is not permissible to be attacking the back of the head.
It's extremely dangerous because the rabbit punches or the rabbit kicks can cause terrible problems.
Yeah. We have good first round.
And it's a split decision because two judges said it's 10-9 for red corner and one judge said the opposite. Let's look at the second round.
Well, hopefully we see a lot more engagement here on the fight.
A high kick attempt by Gibraltar. Great exchange.
Good teep.
Oh, high kick.
And it landed too.
Gibraltar is not happy about it.
Good low kick.
Now Gibraltar is searching for the jab.
These elbow pads. I've got a roll of tape probably lying around somewhere. Could use that. Oh, good head kick.
Kicks are working. Gibraltar started to eat those kicks. It's not a good sign for him.
And another one.
But that's this time elbow by Gibraltar, the American fighter. Mohamed Jumamiradov, Turkmeni fighter. He is in the blue, and in the red we have American Gibraltar.
Ooh.
It was a slip, but before the clinch, the elbows were throwing, so there was another good example of how elbows can affect the matches. Spinning backwards at him, it left. Finished, but aggressiveness from American. Now a great left by Mohamed Jumamiradov.
Blue team is starting to put that pressure on the red fighter. Good dodge by the red fighter.
Now range is a problem for Jumamiradov.
Turning into a grappling match.
Once again.
Next thing you know, he's trying to get a submission on the blue guy.
Well, you can expect the Turkmeni guy can grapple and submit someone easily.
Right. But no, good fight between these two fighters, even in the second round. For me, it was quite close, I guess.
there are some moments in the first half of it where Turkmeni guy showing off, and if we look at the second half, more pressure maybe coming from the American, and what judges said, oh, it's all judges scored the same card. It's 10-9 for the American. So now American 20-18 leading up the match.
Now coming into the final round.
Before the final match.
For the final match. And they hug it out. Good dodge by the red fighter.
Turkmeni fighter searching for the kicks.
Throughout the whole fight, you can see the referee putting pressure on these two fighters to engage more. But once these fighters do engage, it's amazing to watch. Once again,
he wants much more action.
It was a good body hook.
It was a good combination.
And then,
ooh,
it's coming in strong. Regardless of everything, he's not letting go this final round as well, it seems.
It's not easy to fight for these guys in this weight category because it's getting much more tiring experience, but especially for the American side, Jibril Alim, when he get closer, his explosiveness is still working very well. He got explosive power on his arms. A tip attempt by Turkmeni. Jumamiradov, his name.
We need to see a lot more engagement going on here. Elbow pads back up.
And it's less than a minute left. So time's on American side. Only 40 seconds for Muhammad Jumamiradov to finish his opponent or doing something incredible that win the fight. It's the second time.
Oh! You have a knockdown.
Now it's counting. It's a knockdown, and the referee is counting for Muhammad Jumamiradov. And when it's counting over, also the round's gonna end. Yeah. So we can say that the winner is Jibril Alim, the American fighter.
Confidently. But even then, a great showcase by both fighters. I don't know why blue team was walking over to red for a second. I thought he got confused. Great fight, honestly. Now let's make this official. It's taking a bit of time to get rid of that head guard. And your winner from Team USA. And a religious practice in Islam. He is performing a sajda, which is a part of Islamic tradition and practice.
So also we should add that for inclusivity, diversity, and of course for the supporting every religion, Muay Thai Federation have always respect to genders, every nation, and of course every religion.
Of course. Now we have our final fight of tonight.
It's gonna be the last one. Let's hope it's gonna be a big one. The last year's semi-finalist Oliver Mathias Kongsgaard Hansen, the Norwegian fighter. It's gonna be in the blue corner, and his opponent will be present in his first IFMA match, and he's coming from Canada. So Canada is in the red and Norway in the blue. Moisli Sala, the Canadian fighter, and the Norwegian is Oliver Mathias Kongsgaard Hansen.
It's a long name.
It's a very long name. And probably pronounced much more different than I did. Oliver Mathias Kongsgaard Hansen, something like that. I'm not sure, but
I'm not gonna attempt that because I know for a fact that I will mess it up.
the problem is different letters, like the A with a.
Yeah. I wonder how that's pronounced.
I think it's O. And if he's from Denmark, then it's gonna be Kongsgaard. But in this term, since he's Norwegian, it's Kongsgaard. But I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Wow. Wow, it's...
We have a warning.
I mean, you can understand it's a part of motivation, but as we mentioned yesterday, even the Y crew has some limitations.
Yes. It's been cut down to 1 minute now.
And you cannot go further from your side to your opponent's side. You can get closer when you do Y crew.
And I'm sure that will be taken into account when scoring this final contest.
Of course, it wasn't for disrespecting your opponents, much more for your own motivation, your own concentration, but still, if it's illegal, then it's illegal. So the final bout started. Good low kicks by Norwegian.
Good low kicks.
He's a good student of low kicks because he's not eating that, but throwing some. And now on the clinch. Knees are a bit low.
Ooh, good high kick, but that was a block. The Norwegian fighter really taking his time. Oh. Wow.
He was pure judo.
Almost did a cartwheel.
True. An elbow coming from Canadian.
Oh.
This time for Norwegian. From Norwegian. Low kicks by Norwegian.
And these guys.
Down. Oh, it was a great elbow. Right elbow by Norwegian Hansen.
Back into the clinching. Have a good fight going on. Oh, nice kick. And then a knee. Oh, the Norwegian fighter really is finding his shots here. And those elbow pads seem to be fine. Switching stance, trying to confuse his opponent. And we're seeing a lot of the Canadian fighter ending up on the back foot. Like as of right now, a good kick by the Norwegian fighter. And good dodges too.
Oh, another high kick by Norwegian. And an elbow. It's a great elbow exchange from both fighters.
And that concludes the first round. So far, very good fight. I'm seeing a lot of strength coming towards from the Norwegian fighter. And the Canadian fighter is mostly on his back foot.
He's really a composed fighter, because if you look at his stance, how he reacts, how he throws punches, it's almost like the most composed version of a Muay Thai fighter, and doing it at 81 kilo is impressive.
Absolutely.
And the first round, 3 judges decided the same thing, 10-9 to Norway.
It's an interesting technique to cool your fighter down. I would call that the windmill with the towel.
Yeah, no one ever did that before in ring A before.
I'll probably have to try it myself when I'm outside on the beach in the beautiful city of Antalya.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah.
A couple times a day.
So far, good exchange. Norwegian fighter really is prioritizing on finding his shots to take.
Yeah, he did not throw any empty, any meaningless punch, maybe.
He's conserving that energy and switching stances here and there just to confuse his opponent.
Yeah, he has quick feet.
He flew there a little bit.
Ooh,
Ooh, strong shot to the body.
beautiful body shot.
I heard that. Ah.
I mean, after he landed that body shot, of course Norwegian wants to punish his opponent. Because obviously he felt the pain. And also it's an issue for breathing and for the endurance, because when you got liver shots, it not only affects liver but the whole body.
And the fact that the Norwegian fighter is still moving.
But
And he's moving harder than ever. He's
elbows and elbows and elbows, and it's gonna be a countdown. I mean, after getting that liver shot,
You can
showing that.
You can see the Norwegian team really supporting back there with the flag.
You know what?
And that's it.
That's it. That's it. Very interesting.
Wow.
Very interesting.
What an interesting fight for the last fight.
But a beautiful, beautiful end. And I mean, I can't tell my fun fact about Norwegian flags, but because you can only buy flags in certain stores in Norway.
Yeah.
That's why they all look the same, in the same wooden part of it. So it was our last fight, and the winner is Hansen from Norway.
And that concludes our fights for today at the Senior World Championships in Antalya, Turkey.
It was a great day,
It was an amazing day.
but even though it's end for today, we're gonna start again at 2 o'clock local time in Monday, and throughout the week we have live streams every day, and you can watch actually every ring, but we have commentary on ring A. So see you soon in the next bouts and next matches.
See you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Take care.